Bah, 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 bah. That's gonna make me do it. That's gonna make me want to do it a lot more. Alright, just go fucking,
Talk here.
no, not in the middle of the road. Go behind the car wash, we'll do that.
Okay.
Alright, with the
Oh,
fucking car, you dickhead.
Didn't we talk up here like 7 years ago about something really important?
I don't know if I've ever been here.
I don't remember. What's up, boss?
Okay, so what happened with this fucking shit earlier?
Well, where do you want to start? Which shit?
I don't know, someone's saying like someone lost parts or some shit.
Okay, so remember how I was with you in the morning yesterday and I got you to craft some parts?
Yeah.
So I got you, Solomon, Cap, and myself ×2 because I did it twice to craft parts. Now, I was trying all day to talk with Chip. I called Chip, no answer. Chip, I don't know if he was aware or not, but turns out at some point in time, Chip came. Let me whisper. Chip came into the building and crafted parts. He said he noticed some parts in there. He crafted some more parts and then left. Now, I didn't know about that. And so I was expecting like 6 or 7 or 4 of like each and every different part. I go back 2 hours later. I see those parts in there. I'm under the impression they're mine. So I take them. Turns out 6 of them, which equates to $196 worth of parts, were not actually mine. And I had no idea. And so Sean, Solomon, Little Cap, Chip get together, and Vinny also comes and gets together. Look, no words can describe, but Vinny was putting the vibes off. I don't know why he's got a hatred for me. I'm trying to put it off. Basically, I kind of get yelled at a bit. I'm like, I'm not managing my work. I had paperwork.
Okay, before you go with that, I'll tell you Vinny's involvement, just so you know. Yeah, Chip came and has had like 3 separate convos after he put in his 10 grand, being like, look, I'm going to be using these parts for, you know, Popular or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's the same thing that he's doing for Mosley's. He's like, yeah, I'm working directly with Vinny and all that, and I know there's all these issues that we've had between each other, but I'm not looking to... I don't think they realize that car wash doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not looking to cause issues, that we just want to get in there, do our thing or whatever. I was like, okay, but here's the thing, is I know you work very closely with Vinny, and he's going to, you know, be able to figure out where he's getting cheap parts from, because if Chip comes out of nowhere and is like, hey, I have these cheap parts, you know, they're going to know. I'm like, okay, so I understand that you work with Vinny and he's going to know, but I don't want him inside the house, you know, touching anything, doing whatever, because he hasn't paid his investment. You know, if he wants to invest, I got to bring it up with fucking 20 other people to make sure they're good with it. He's like, okay. But then, you know, you've got Irish and Solomon that are like, we don't want anyone going near the house without a second person, which, you know, is kind of annoying even for me, but I was like, fair enough. It makes sense, at least for right now, while we're trying to keep things kind of under wraps. I'm like, well, I don't want Vinny inside the house, but when I chat with Vinny and Chip, they're like, well, like, you know, I know where the house is. It shows up on, like, you know, MDW and all that. It's not that hard to figure out and all that shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying to hide the house per se. I'm just trying to, you know, keep it on as low-key as possible, which isn't... It's not really possible right now to keep shit low-key in terms of the house itself, because, you know, there's only so many houses sold, and you can, if someone looks up my property, they can literally just see what I own. So he's like, well, I just want to be with Chip because when he picks up stuff, I just don't want him getting rolled up on at the house, you know, while he's moving a bunch of parts. I'm like, okay, fair enough. You can be with him, but I don't want you going in the house. Chip can go in because he's paid his money and he has access. He can do all of that. You're just making sure that he doesn't get robbed. He's like, yep, sounds good. I can just wait outside and just, like, overwatch for him. So that's his involvement with this, is... He knows about, obviously, the house and stuff, because he's going to know, because he works literally, it's just him and Chip that run Popular. But he has no involvement in the actual inside the house itself. However, he did say, like, you know, if he runs into like blueprints or whatever, because he does. Without going into too much detail, you know, he's had some experience in the past, right? So he's kind of familiar with some things that, you know, how this shit kind of operates. He's like, look, if I run into some stuff that's useful for you, since you're, you know, kind of vouching for me a little bit, even just by getting me in on this, I'll let you know, and you can use them and whatever, you can sell them, whatever. I'm like, sweet, okay. He gives me money, he gives me money to pay straight up for Chip's key with a bit of extra on top. So he's not even doing that to get input into the house. He's just like, look, I'll throw you cash so, you know, that Chip doesn't have to like spend money or whatever, so that we can just keep this arrangement. Chip comes and gets the shit. He makes the stuff and that's it. He brings it back. I'm just there to make sure he doesn't get robbed. I'm like, fair enough. You're aware that D will also be there and stuff. He's like, look, I know the house is a business thing. I leave that outside. I'm like, sweet. Because the one thing I don't want is, you know, say Chip's going in and you're in there already making shit. You know, you guys fucking fighting, doing whatever, pissing on each other, whatever the fuck, you know, you guys do. And then it causing a commotion and you know, fucking cops rocking up to the house or some shit. So I said, look, if you're going to use it, I got no problem that it's supplying, you know, I guess competing businesses or whatever, as long as you guys are cordial when you're there. He's like, yep, no problem. I'll do my thing. He does his. Great. And that's where that's at with that, just so you're aware.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with that, mate. It's like I'm trying to, you know, work with Chip, and I want you know, everything to go smoothly. Yeah. And I only want to use the word competing. I think it's actually smarter, because think about it, right?
No, I think it's way smarter for you guys. I think it's funny that on the that's why I'm not against you guys. Do you need to take that?
No.
That's why on the surface, I think it's better for you guys for everyone to appear. Like, that's why I don't think, like, you shouldn't, you know, you should completely avoid each other. I think, like, maybe, you know, not stabbing and pissing all over each other, but making it seem like you're competitors to everybody else is an advantage for you, and they don't even know you're getting the parts from the same fucking place. Because then everyone thinks, like, exactly, oh, these guys are working against each other, whereas you actually have control over the two main fucking mechanics, and there's a third one popping up. So that's what I mean. It's like,
that's why I'm like,
yeah.
I've been trying to talk to Vinny, like, yo, Vinny, like, sure, we've been having the shop banter and shit. We've had shop banter, you know, like, you know, maybe I'll spear you on Twitter and some dumb shit. Like, I haven't gone over there, like, actually harmed them or anything like that, right? I'm like, yo, let's actually work together, because if we have the two of us making it look like there's competition on the streets, let the consumer think they have a decision, when in reality they don't, and we can just, you know, have all the profits together. We get, imagine us having access to two thriving businesses, both supporting us, man, and having Vinny on our side instead of against us. So Vinny, like, I want to work with Vinny. I had a small phone call with Vinny when he's back from vacation. Hopefully we can work that out. But yeah, I'm like, let's keep the rivalry outside, but like fake rivalry, like behind the scenes, we're all friends, and we're all going to share the profits together. And we're all going to have a complete domination of market over the shit.
I had a long convo with him, and I outlined all that shit, and he was very much on board. The problem where that gets complicated is when, you know, and fair enough, they wake up, Chip apparently was doing some parts the previous day, and then wakes up the next day, and they're gone, right? So their first instinct is like, oh, fuck, D's fucking with us again. You know, when I spoke to them, they were like, look, I just want to do our business, whatever. I'll fucking ignore him there if I have to, just so we can get shit done. He does his thing, we do our thing, and that's it. Like, they're not looking for anything at all. But then, you know, obviously when they wake up, it doesn't look good when it's like, fuck, well, D's taking your fucking parts. Now it's like, you know, that's probably why I assume when you had this convo, they were probably a little heated because, you know, even if it was an accident, it does, you know, you guys have a pass in this city already, right? So it's like, it's gonna look bad. And even if it was an accident, you just have to, like, outline that and be like, look, it was fucking stupid. The system right now is, again, not fucking perfect, but we have to make do until we have storage. When we have storage or multiple benches, whatever, it'll be way fucking easier, and then there won't be as much overlap and all that. There'll still be a bit of trust involved, but, you know, I just fucking...
Yeah, of course.
It just doesn't look good when it's like, you know, oh, the only other person using it is D, and then these parts, like, disappear, right? So it's like...
Well, it was like an accident. Like, I straight up didn't even know.
Did you tell them it was an accident?
To this meeting.
Like, did you outline to all of them?
I'm like, I told them, like, wait, there's parts missing. So, like, they get me all into a meeting, right, at the old Mandem turf, and they're like, Dundee, you got to explain what you did. I'm like, what? I learned mid-meeting that parts were missing, and I only learned mid-meeting that they're accusing me of it. I had no idea parts were missing. No one told me. No one had been like, hey, Dundee, did you take any parts? I'm like, no, why? It's like, because I put parts in, and I could have counted to see if I had or had not, because I wasn't expecting anyone to put parts in there. So I'm like, fellas, look, it was an accident. I'm sorry. It was like,
one of them said that like you weren't even aware that Chip was going to be doing stuff there. Is that right?
Well, I was aware that Chip was eventually going to do stuff, but I wasn't aware he was doing.
Remember when I came back, it was like midnight, and you were like running around the house, and I came up to you before I borrowed the key off you to cut, and then after that, when we spoke about the bench as a whole, I was like, Chip's going to be working here as long as you guys keep it separate, this, that, the other, and then we're like, yeah, we're good, and you're like, yeah, we're sweet, and then I went downstairs and I showed you like, look, it's a pretty fucked system right now, but as long as you just put in what you need, it should be fine. And then it's like, they were telling me that you were like, oh, I didn't even know he was working there, which I was like, oh, I swear I fucking told D that was going to be.
No, you did tell me.
I didn't mention Vinny yet because
that
conversation was still ongoing while that was happening. So it was like, it wasn't even set up with Vinny yet. So that's why nothing was mentioned.
So for me, I knew that Chip was going to be working there. I was anticipating like a phone call, like a heads up, because me, Solomon, and Cap, we tried calling Chip, but Chip wasn't available. So I'm like, okay, maybe he'll call me because he'll see these parts in there and I'll get a heads up. I just didn't know when. I'm like, okay, is there going to be a conversation? What's going on? He just came in to use it. I had no idea. So and so that's where the confusion became, because he started using the bench. I wasn't aware that he was using the bench actively right there. There was like, no anything. I go make parts. I leave. He comes in to make parts. He leaves. I come back expecting parts only to be mine. I see parts. Oh, they're mine.
I guess this is the same thing, like, you know, Chip wouldn't know either if you're working there. It's kind of like, that's why I said, like, when we put stuff in the bench, just, I know before we started there was a bunch of different materials because Ed didn't know where the fuck to put it. But from, like, that point on, it's like, you know, we're just going to put just the materials we need, in, like, that you would need in there, or whoever's crafting something, and you grab it out of... If we have to get fucking 10 barrels for now, I'll fucking do that just so we have fucking something, but I don't know how heavy these materials are. So just to make it fucking easier, but yeah, there's no like you know communication with that outside of like you know, the person coming with you to fucking make sure you don't get robbed. Outside of that, you know, it's kind of like come and go as you please because you're all going to be awake different times or whatever.
The only issue I have with this, mate, is like if I had just been given a phone call like, hey Dundee, we had put parts in there, did you take it? I'm like, no. Like, it's possible it may have been some stolen parts. I'm like, oh, okay, how much? It was like this many. It's like, look, I can't verify. I have taken parts out. I'll refund you the money. My bad. Like, that's it. It's over. It's just, why has this spiraled into, now we've had like 4 different people in 3 different meetings. Like, this is the 3rd meeting I've gone about this. Like, why wasn't this just one phone call? And it's like, oh, okay, my bad. I didn't know. Like, well, why? Like, because now people have gone around whispering to other people, oh, Dundee stole parts. And now we've had these conversations, and these conversations aren't going to be communicated to other people. And now people are just going to be left with, oh, Dundee didn't steal the parts, it's an accident, whatever. But some people are going to be left with, Dundee stole parts. And like, this communication needs to get fixed, because if I had just received a phone call, I would have solved it immediately. Like, Chip and Vinny mistake me for their enemy. I'm not. I'm simply their opponent. And I don't wish to be.
But you, like, in the same way though, like I can kind of understand why they don't talk to you directly, because when I had a convo, they're like, look, I just want to avoid him. I just want to do my thing. He does his thing. So like, and then when they wake up and see parts stolen, I guess because of your history and your, you know, going back and forth between your 2 motors, whatever, that's none of my fucking business. I mean, all I heard from them is he got a fucking felony or whatever. So I can understand why he doesn't want to talk or whatever.
He's lying about that. He doesn't have a felony.
Oh well, whatever. I don't know what has gone on between you. I've just heard shit, but again, it's none of my business.
That's why I just find baffling is apparently we've been going back and forth. I don't know what this back and forth is. I haven't done anything.
Yeah. Again, I don't know what's gone on between you two. I know you told me about like a truck going there, and then I saw you down there at the fucking Popular. I don't care about any of that shit. I just want to make sure that people that are using this house both can use it like the best way possible, and it's not fucking each other over. I'm just trying to provide opportunities for people in there so that, you know, when there comes a time where there's something more in there that we can make money of that isn't fucking mechanic parts, that we're not going to fuck each other over. Because if we're struggling to,
yeah, of course,
you know, if we're struggling to fucking you know, deal with mechanical parts, that's only 2 people using it. Like, what if we find something that is something that everybody wants to try and sell and flip, and we're all trying to make stuff, right? It's going to be a huge fucking mess, because then there's going to be fucking 20 people trying to, you know, sell a fucking a lockpick or a fucking bed or whatever, and it's going to be so much harder to keep track of. So I guess my worry is that if we're already struggling with 2, then it's like it's only going to get worse, having multiple people having access to the bench, because then it's going to be a clusterfuck where someone's going to wake up, there's going to be like
I agree.
4 things in the storage, and they're like, what's mine, I don't remember. Which is why they wanted to set up that, you know, I fucking hate documenting shit as much as the next person, but for now it's just a temporary thing. Like, I'm hoping that's not something that we'll have to do in future, but for now it's like we don't have the storage, we don't have to, so it's the only way to keep track of shit so this shit doesn't happen, right? Because I just want you to be able to make as many parts as possible with your materials. I want them to be able to have their materials and make as much shit as they want, and then, you know, we're golden.
No, I'm completely with them. I want to team up so we can have a complete domination over the market here. I think it's best if Vinny, Chip, and I team up. We have this fake competition when in reality we're benefiting off of each other making these parts so we can control the market. Yeah. I wish we would be more friends. I'm still documenting it. I'm trying the best I can. It's just, can I show you something? Can I text you something about this documentation?
Oh, sure. Miss Vicky, thanks for 28 months.
The process, this is why it's a bit of a problem. We need that storage ASAP. Because if hold on, I'm just going to text you.
Trust me, every day I wake up, the first thing I'm looking for is fucking... I even asked Freddie with, like, furniture shit. I was like, have you heard anything? He's like, oh, there might be a blueprint for it, but I haven't seen it, so... You know, I'm trying to go through everybody I know that fucks with any kind of furniture to track something down.
The problem that we have is that to verify every step of this process, I first have to take a picture with the time of what's actually in the bench. And then after I've done that, inside the bench, and then I have to also
okay, so wait, so just are all the materials that are in this photo yours in there?
Yes. So I have a picture of Chip. Every single material in there is currently mine. Nothing in that is Chip's. I'm just documenting the whole thing. So I have to
wait. Here's the thing: is all the materials in there? Number one, so they're all yours, and number two, are they ones that are actually getting used as like? Are those materials getting used in the time of that photo, or have you just
being used? No, they can't. They can't be.
So you just haven't thrown like every material you have in there, just hoping that. Did you see what I'm saying? Like, is every material allocated to something being made right then?
So the problem is that I use some materials more than others, right? So so the picture I just sent you, my backpack, I did the math. How many rows of 10 parts can I make? I determined I can make 10.7. So I made 20 parts, right? So I mean 2.7 rows of 10. So I did 20 parts, right? And the rest just overflows and stacks.
Yeah, so that's all good, but what my system is, and again, it is temporary, that materials don't even go in there unless you, like, so it should just be, the material should be completely empty. And if we have to get fucking 10 barrels to make this work in the meantime, I'll fucking do it, whatever.
We need 10 barrels, because I can't run around with it. It's expensive.
I know, but that's, no, like, we have 10 barrels in the house, like, and just, like, storage in the house, just temporary. By you putting all the, like, stacking just every material you get in there, it's a lot more confusing than just putting it. So if I want to make a brake part, right, and it's 10 steel, right, there's 0 materials in the storage.
To do that, I need storage.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what we need to do. I need storage. You can I know that your whole plan only take what we need.
I'm telling you, that's what's causing the issues right now. So it's like, I almost want to solve that first before even making any more shit, just so people aren't getting confused and, you know, whatever. Because that's what's causing all these headaches, and that's what's getting people the wrong, you know, an idea of how you work about shit, and, you know, it's fucking people over. And you know, I don't know what I know Edbert's been getting mats and stuff. I don't know where he's been putting him, if he's just been throwing him in there, whatever. Which is why we need to have a system where the only mats that are in there are ones that are literally being used for crafting in that moment. So there's nothing else in there unless it's literally being worked on. Yeah.
We need 4 barrels, right? Because there's 8 types of materials. 2 barrels for me, 2 barrels for Chip, and then it'll be fine. Then we can literally
I'd rather do that, because it would just solve issues and just have, these are your 2 barrels in the corner. You don't touch anything else. He has his 2 barrels. That's it. I feel like that would just make things...
That's fine, yeah. It's a billion times easier.
Okay. So that's fine.
System is arse.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, again, it's just temporary because there's literally no bigger storage. Outside of that, who knows, because they mentioned that you were trying to, you know, because you saw Vinny, that you were trying to bring in, like, some James guy and Mary Mushkin. And I know you also told me that Mary also brings in her own parts and she has her own place. Have you told them
Mary knows about the house. I haven't told Mary about the house, but she knows that you own it.
Okay. I mean, I assume she knows about the bench, though, because you've been bringing in parts, though, right? And just selling parts, like, for cheap.
The city has worked. The city has worked out. If you ask for materials, you access to or own a bench.
Okay. Because, like, I know you're working with Mary, but I'll be honest, like, even just based on the small interactions I've had with her, she doesn't seem like a very trusting person in terms of stuff that involves money. Like, immediately, it's just everything I've heard about her so far is, you know, how much money can be made from this, and even, you know, like, I was under the impression that you were fucking running Mosley's or whatever, and then some people telling me that, like, she's kingpin or some shit.
It's a team. No, fucking...
Yeah, see, other people were saying that she's just fucking running the whole fucking joint. I was like, every time I go down there, I see you running the whole fucking thing, so I was just... I don't want her benefiting off something you've put money into when she's literally got her own fucking probably her own bench. Because if she's bringing in parts, then she's got access to
she has her own bench.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't want her, like, benefiting from that if this is something you've put money into, right? And that's where it makes it kind of...
But what if I got access to hers? Because if I get access to hers, and I've got access to 2 benches, and I can make parts twice as quick.
I mean, look, I feel like that just makes shit more complicated. At that point, like, it would just be better for you to use her bench and keep it just as a Mosley's bench, right? It's just, I know she's not, like, directly involved, but, like, you know, by you doing stuff down there, she probably already has figured out everything with what's going on, and I know it's not too difficult to figure out, houses and all that kind of shit.
It's not really her that I was thinking about. This is a guy called Kelly. His name's James.
Yeah.
He's literally calling me right now.
Okay, and what does he know about everything?
He doesn't know anything. He knows I get parts, but he doesn't know about the house. He doesn't know I'm with you. He knows of your name, but that's about it. He doesn't know who owns the house or who's it with. 2 seconds. He doesn't know where the house is. He doesn't know about a house.
Because and I know you're like, oh, Vinny's involved with Chip, so I want to involve a guy, and I understand that, but the difference is that Chip has come to me multiple times. This wasn't like he brought up Vinny one day and was like, I brought him to the house. Oh, is this, thing? He came to me like 4 different times being like, I want to do this. And then like, okay, I want to do this now. And I want to, he slowly built up to like, doing that so I could bring up to other people. I didn't bring up to you yet just because.
Sorry. Who did you kill? You whose number? Whose number? I don't have Mike from Moses' phone number. You killed him. And I don't have Mike from Moses' phone number. It's in the yellow page. Are you being chased by cops? What happened?
Hey Siri, set an alarm for 8:50 p.m.
Run! You need to go. Where are you? You can't. No, run. Just leave. Just leave. Just run.
Hello.
Fucking run. No, I can't.
Hey, Barry, it's Liam. We haven't talked for a long while. But,
Liam, what's going on? What's the name of it?
Hey, not bad. Yeah, I'm been chilling. I was wondering, what does it mean to be you from the waist down? What does that mean?
What is it? Huh?
Well, I'm reading the Senior Buns complaint board here.
Yeah.
And somebody wrote on it, still trying to be Barry Benson from the waist down.
What the fuck? Who wrote that? What is that? I don't know. What does that mean?
I don't know what it means. Well, I'm calling you Barry Benson to find out what it means.
I don't know what being Barry Benson from the waist down means.
Shane's telling me to tell you to ignore it.
Okay, can you fucking...
I think Shane wants to be you from the waist down.
Okay, thank you. That's great.
Yeah,
right.
Shang might have wrote it. That's my theory. Shang wrote it.
Okay.
It's probably a sexual innuendo.
Yeah. Shang's just, I don't know, fucking slap him with a piece of fucking beef or some shit. Shang's wild.
Well, I mean, it looks like maybe slapped with your beef from the writing on the wall,
for
but I don't
God's
know.
sake, Liam. Shang's being fucking...
Benson from the waist down.
I got no idea. Okay. So yeah, what are you saying about this James guy?
Look, I didn't know that.
So you're close with him. He works there, but he doesn't. You haven't told him anything about the house or the bench. Is what you're saying, right?
Nah.
Okay.
Well, he's put 2 and 2 together that because I'm asking for Matt, so I have access to one. That's it.
Okay. Problem is I've heard shit about this guy that apparently he's got ties to some fucking union or some shit, and I don't know how close those ties are, but him knowing
union,
like a lumber union or something union, I don't know. The
lumber union backstabbed him. He's out of the union. Or I don't know what's going on, but he ain't. He's currently being. He's being fucking torn apart. He's been told it's either Dundee or the union, and I don't know what side he's going to pick, which is why I haven't brought anything to your attention. I'm just saying, like, is this like a future thing? That's why I haven't talked to you about it. Because it's like it's too early. I don't know. I can't say this because I'm not going to come to you with a guy unless I put my life in his hands.
I know, and that's why. But again, if he's getting like ultimatums and shit, especially if like I've had like a couple people be like, I don't trust this guy or whatever, or you know, I'm unsure about this guy, then you know, my thought process with this isn't about mechanic parts. I don't give a fuck who knows that we're making mechanic parts in this fucking house. My problem is that we're not always gonna just make mechanic parts there, and here's what's gonna happen. And I know right now people can work shit out or whatever, yes, of course, but there's a reason why I still want to keep it as low-key as fucking possible, and because there's gonna be a day we could wake up tomorrow and be like, D, I found a fucking blueprint for a fucking Desert Eagle, right? And if that spreads as fast as these mechanic parts are spreading around the fucking city or whatever, you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna have every fucking motherfucker sitting outside our house waiting for one of like the 10 people with a fucking key to go in, and one of them will get fucked no matter how many people are with them, right? Someone's gonna roll in 6 fucking deep, just camp the fucking door and just wait because all they want is that fucking blueprint and they know they can get it in there. And that's the problem I have right now is...
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is he good?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, sorry.
And again, as you said, you don't trust this guy like with your life, right? There's no reason why, like, you know, if you said he got backstabbed by them, there's no reason why he could just be telling you that, right? People just say a lot of shit in this fucking city. I just want to make sure that, and the same thing could be said for fucking Vinny, but you know, I've known shit for.
Why I haven't brought him up.
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is, that's why I asked. I just want to make sure that I know you haven't told him anything, but even him, you know, figuring stuff out. It's like people are gonna figure stuff out. It's just about keeping it as minimal as fucking possible. And I don't want people that the people that are invested in the house have no idea about, or some that do are unsure about him, having any kind of information that they shouldn't. Because again, right now it's mechanical parts. Tomorrow it could be something that people actually fucking want and need. And we all get fucked. One person robs, we not only lose a really good fucking blueprint, we also lose 30 grand worth of keys just like that because we have to change the lock because one guy...
I understand the risk.
Yeah, even if they don't steal the key, like, I'm telling you, the most devious leak people are gonna fucking do, keep this between us, once everyone has a fucking house, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep a fucking key cutter on me. If I rob someone, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna take your key. I'm just gonna cut their fucking key on the spot. Give them their key back, they won't even know that it's cut. I wait till fucking that night, I go in their house, I rob their whole fucking, their livelihood, right? I guarantee you that's what's gonna happen. It's only a matter of fucking time before people start just walking around with those things. And so even if somebody rolls up to our house and they still have the key, I have to change the locks. You know, it forces my hand. I have to change the locks to the house if one person gets robbed while they have the key on them. So it's just, you know, it's just difficult when, you know, I hear stuff. And again, I don't care about any beef outside of that, whatever. But, you know, then I just hear stuff being like, you know, unsure about if these, you know, can do this
you're
or
not gonna
log
justify
this
it
or
to me,
whatever.
mate. I understand. You're not gonna justify it to me,
I'm just trying to
mate.
make sure that this works for everybody the best way possible. And I want to make sure that you setting up all the shit you want to do for Mosley's, that it's easy as possible for you, that Chip has the easiest process possible, that anyone that wants to sell shit in this house has the easiest possible, because you've all put in the 10 grand, and that was what I said the investment is. So you all have like a stake in this fucking house. I just want to make sure that it's not impeding on other people, right? And so if we got to buy 50 fucking barrels to make it work, then let's buy that until we buy a bigger storage, then we buy the bigger storage, right? I'm just trying to make it easy so that you know each other's fucking throats and you can do what you want to do without, you know, fucking someone else over or them fucking you over. Because, it, you know,
I'm not...
it might be you accidentally taking one of their parts today. There's no reason why somebody else that has access to their house accidentally takes your parts tomorrow. And then you're going to be fucking pissed and be like, fuck, like, where'd these go? You know, so... And then you might assume it was fucking Chip or whatever, and then it causes a whole fucking another headache.
I want to be good friends with Vinny. Like I want to make this work because I see good things.
Yeah, I mean that's something that you and Vinny have to sort. I mean, yeah, Vinny's been nothing but cordial with me, and he was super excited to get this shit going, which is why I want to make it work, because he was like, yeah, look, I've had a lot of experience in Los Santos, and I don't want to work with certain other people that kind of fuck me over. I came to you, Barry, and I want to work with this house. You know, like he's super keen to work with us, and you know, scratch my back, I scratch his kind of thing. Right, because we can mutually help each other out, and I just want to make sure it's working with everything. And again, even though you had that pass with him, I don't want your history fucking him over or him fucking you over. So that's why I wanted to make sure that it works for both sides. I wouldn't have. I told him straight up, like, D has access to this house. He's invested. He's like, yeah, I'm fine with that as long as business stays business. That's it. So that's where we're at. I'm just trying to make it work for everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping now that like we both know that we're both on the house, we can just work together, because I want to help Popular Street thrive, because that means we can have more control over the market if we work together, because I think it's a powerhouse if we can get Vinny involved instead of being against it. And plus I just don't want to bring drama, okay? Look, shit has happened between us. I'm more than happy to drop it and do the best. And I fully get the risk of the house, you know? Like, I check the windows every time I open the door. I don't go near it unless I know someone's either A, coming. I don't go it anymore unless I call someone or I'm with someone. I was waiting out the front of it and I saw you rock up. So I'm like, oh, okay. I can go in now.
How much have you, like, spoken with, like, the other guys that, you know, use the house and all that? I mean, you didn't even have fucking Kyber's number, so I know you don't talk with Kyber that much.
I've hung out. I try to do my best with Kyber. It's just I've been trying to actively hang out with more people. I've been calling Solomon today, trying to hang out with him, but every time I call him, he's in a meeting. Yeah,
because that's one thing that I think doesn't work in your favor is, you know, when they don't get FaceTime with you,
no one knows me.
They just assume what they hear from other people, and that if it's one person that dislikes you, but they're vocal about it, then that's all they're going to hear. So it's like the only way to change that is to, you know, to get to know people and fucking hang out with them, do jobs with them, whatever, if it's chopping, whatever else. Because, yeah, there's already, like, you know, and rightly so, other people in the house are, like, concerned, not even just you, but, like, both sides being like, is this going to work for any of us? Because, again, if we find a blueprint that isn't mechanical and we want to do shit, we don't want to get fucked over by it. So it's like, you know, they're on the fence of, like, you know, unsure of what to even do with anything, right? So... And that, again, that only gets worse when more people are using that fucking bench. Because right now, it's pretty much just two people outside of, you know, if I get mats, I'll put it wherever. But outside of that, you know, I don't really build anything unless it's helping you or whatever.
So with the other people, I hung out with Ophelia the other day. I made a conscious effort to go hang out with her. I've been trying to hang out with Solomon today, but I got distracted by JP, Benji, and you know. I've also been trying to run the shop today. I'm also going around making new material people. I also like to hang out with Sean. I need to hang out with Sean. I also called Shang earlier. Shang was meant to come to the house, and I wanted to hang out with him too. Haven't been able to. Saw him in handcuffs, tried to save him. He said, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, force you to hang out with every individual person, but, like, you know, just being around when they're doing jobs, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be, like, one-on-one fucking, you know, hey, what's your name? Where do you come from? All this kind of shit. It's like... You know, because they're just at a point now where it's like, you know, they're seeing, like, they look at this, right? They see, oh, Dundee took their parts, whatever. How can we, like, trust him if there's more shit in there if he does that? And if you said it was an accident, I don't know how that conversation went, but if it was me, the first thing that would have came out of my mouth when they asked me what happened, I said, honestly, I got told to do this with the fucking... Barry told me this, but it was confusing as fuck. I might have accidentally took their parts. If that's the case, and that's what happened, I'm more than happy to pay them back out, and this is done. But, you know, I'm assuming that based on your response to the convo and the convo after, you know, there probably would have been some other words exchanged in between that. But that's how I would have done it. I just would have been, fuck it, whatever. I fucked up by accident. Here, I'll pay you out. It's like a, I mean, how much does the parts actually cost? Like $200 worth of, how much is 6 parts? Right? Like,
it was like, it was less than $200.
Yeah, it's like $200.
Like,
I would have been like, fuck it,
right
just to, you know, get in everyone's good fucking graces. Just be like, oh, sorry, I accidentally, there's not a good system right now. Barry even said that to me, that the system's kind of fucked right now because there's no storage. Here's the fucking $200. You know, let's work together to make sure this doesn't happen again. Boom.
That's what I did. And that's what I did. And Vinny, look, I can't go for the whole conversation, mate.
Yeah.
I said some things in between.
Okay,
I minus 1,000
see,
speech. I plus 1,000 speech.
That's what fucks things over, though, is the shit in between. Because I know, like, you're the same as me. When I get heated, you know, I'll say some shit in between, and if we're not careful of that, that's what fucks shit over. All right. So, okay, let me ask this. When you had whatever meeting this was the first thing you said was, I might have accidentally taken your parts. Sorry if that's the case. And I'm unsure if that happened, so I don't want to just say it was me because I don't actually know. But if it was me, I'll pay you out. I'm sorry.
Along those lines, eventually, yes.
Okay, right.
Eventually,
see,
yes.
The in-between stuff is what's fucking you here, D, I think, is... if it's something way more expensive, then sure. Like, bite back a bit more and be like, look, this wasn't fucking me. I know it wasn't me, whatever. But, I mean, me personally, like, $200 is so, like... such a little amount of money to like to like change people's like rep between, you know, you and them or whatever, right? It's all about building fucking the reality is it's about building rep in this city, even if it's a small fucking thing is like, you know, the house or whatever. You just want to appear good to people so that they can trust you, and then these conversations don't happen. You got to go to 4 different meetings over fucking 6 fucking parts, right? That's
what I told him, mate. I'm like, mate, why can't you just call me? I had no idea this was even happening. I didn't even know Vinny was even involved in, like, and I told him, like, hey, look, you know, it's 200 parts. You know, why didn't you just call me about this? I'm sorry. I'll reimburse you if you want it. It's not too much of a problem. And then they go, that's not the point. It's the principle, D. It's about the principle that you took it. And I think you're bullshitting us right now. I think it's your bad paperwork. Your own paperwork doesn't even line up, Dundee. I can't trust you. It's about the principle.
Wait, but if you said it was an accident and you might have, then why would you be lying? You know what I mean? So did you say that? Did you start the convo with saying, I didn't do it? Or did you say, it might have been me, sorry,
I honestly can't remember.
Okay, see, that might be, because if you started it with, it wasn't fucking me, you know, fuck off, you dickhead, then it's like...
I didn't say that.
I know, but missing? You know what I mean, like...
Okay, let me just say what I best of my memory, what I said.
Okay.
Basically, it was like, halfway through the convo, I'm like, wait, there's parts missing, and you're accusing me? Okay, well, like, what's going on with these parts? What happened? When was this? Is that fault? I'm like, okay, look, if the part's missing, I'll reimburse you. How much was it? At first I thought it was like 60 parts missing. Yeah. I'm like, they're making up bullshit again. I haven't stolen 60 parts.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's why we're in this huge meeting. And then I heard, oh, it's 6. It's not 60, it's 6 parts. I'm like, why the fuck are we here? This is a phone call problem. Like, why do we have to have 3 meetings? I've got people to see. I've got things to do. Like, why couldn't you just call and I would have just given you the money just so I don't have to be here? Like why? And then they're like, the principle, Dundee, the principle. I'm like, fellas, please, couldn't we just had a phone call about this? Like, why do we all go run to Barry?
Again,
like,
I think the reason why they did that is because if you guys didn't have the history and back and forth between your shops and stabbing and pissing, then they probably would have just done that. But, you know, that's why that's happened, because of that, right? So I understand them not wanting to talk to you directly, and vice versa. If you were like, I don't want to talk to this guy, I want to go through elsewhere, fair enough. But, you know, I can also understand where it's like, even Chip said it was like, oh, I want to test and just make sure it doesn't get fucked over. And the first, like, 6 he puts in there, they disappear. He's going to be like, fuck, well... you know, I'm not going to want to put in more if the first 6 I do disappear, right? You can see, like, and again, I know you're saying it wasn't intentional. I know, and again, I know, and honestly, I believe you that it wasn't intentional to fuck them over, but you got to see how it looks. Where it's like, it's not even about your intention with it. It's even more so that they're trusting to make sure that this system can even work, right? That's what they're kind of looking at to make sure that they can even do this. Because then it's like, well, if it doesn't work, then it's like, well, then either I have to fucking refund Chip his money or refund you your money, or both if it doesn't fucking work. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Why can't we just be? Why can't this group just operate like, oh yeah, I know my guy isn't going to try and fuck me over.
No, I know that. That's why I've kept everything. You know, I didn't bring up anything outside of what I said to you until an issue arose. But the reason why it's come up is because the first thing they did was lose their parts, right? So that's why they're annoyed, because it's like, you know, if I can't put in 6 parts, if I put in 20, they're all going to disappear as well. Like, why wouldn't they? That's why that was. I can see why that was brought up initially. Because if I put money into something and I was like, okay, I have access to this thing, and then I put in stuff to this thing and it disappears, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? If I'm going to lose, if I've already lost stuff on the first day, what's going to happen in a month's time where people can't be fucked doing a document and all this shit, and they're just going to kind of rush in and out? Because it will happen, and it has happened, and it happened when I used to do fucking Bensons. You know, after a while, people get lazy and the paperwork gets fucked. So it's like, if it's fucked already, then how are they going to know what's theirs and what's yours and what's fucking, you know, Jono's that comes in and starts making it as well? Like, that's the issue. It's not the parts themselves right now. It's just them being like, well, if I can't do it now, then in the future, I'm going to get more fucked. So, and again...
I just wish it was a phone call, mate. Because I'm going to fucking send it. I'm going to fucking... Well, I know, while there's like a little heat between me and Chip and fucking Vinny, I'm still gonna fucking send it. If a mistake happens, I know they got my best interest, mate. And if fucking they don't, well, hopefully that'll show and people will judge them for that.
And I want to facilitate that just as much as I want to facilitate how they want to operate their shit. But again, you can send and run shit how you want as long as it doesn't fuck with their shit. And right now, the first example was it fucked with their shit. And that's why it's like, well, I have to do something to figure out a solution to it. And if the storage thing works straight away, then great. But if I get all this storage and then like the same thing happens like tomorrow, whatever, you know, what the fuck am I going to do? It's like, well, then it's just not going to work.
But now it's sorted though, right? Now it's all problem solved. Because I've spoken with Chip and Vinny and it's all problem solved, right? we're going to get those barrels. We're going to separate our mats and I'm going to calculate how much I need. And I'm only going to put in what I need and start crafting. Simple as that. I'm going to put notes on the wall and be like, hey, look, I've made parts. I'm going to communicate with Chip. I'm going to send him texts. I'm going to let him know what he should expect. Yeah,
and I'm happy to do that. Then, like, and that's why I say FaceTime with the others, because I'm willing to test that out and try that, because I believe you guys can make this work. But, you know, there's people that don't know you as well as I do, or haven't seen you around as long, like, you know, like Solomon, like Irish, that are like, this guy's coming here, kind of, you know, because Barry said, oh, I trust him, whatever. And they're trying to figure out, like, they're just trying to know you, first of all. But then they're hearing, like, the first thing he does is, you know, take parts or whatever and not take accountability or you know, or whatever the conversation. I wasn't there for the conversation you had, so I don't know how that went or whatever. But their first impression is like, well, fuck, this guy's already fucked up 6 parts. How can we trust him with this other shit? Which is why, like, you can convince. You don't need to convince me. I'm not here to be convinced. I will make a decision. If I think something's really fucking wrong, I'll just say this is how it is. I think you and Chip can operate in the same space, or Vinny or whoever. Otherwise, I wouldn't have offered it to both of you in the first place. But the problem is, there's a lot of people that don't think that same way and think that, you know, the same shit's going to happen, and they want to cut it out now before it turns into something even bigger. And, you know, if I have like 10 people, like, not that there is 10 people, but say tomorrow 10 people come up to me and say, I don't know if I trust D in this house, you know, what am I going to do about that? Like, it's going to force my hand to be like, well, I have to fucking do something. See what I'm saying? That's why I need you to... It's not about getting in my good books. It's like, you need to prove to them that it's just something you can handle. Because it's, you know, I don't think it's that difficult.
It's a two-way street as well. What if someone doesn't want to? What if it's the other way around? What if I'm like actively trying to be good with someone and they don't want to be with me?
When it comes to personality stuff, sure, yeah, they have to do that. But when it comes to literally objectively, like, can you manage parts in a box and make sure those parts don't get, you know, those numbers are correct, then you can say objectively, I have done this. Right. So let me put it this way. Say this shit didn't happen with the parts and it worked perfectly and you accounted for everything and Chip accounted for everything. It doesn't matter if they don't like you. You've done everything by the books. It's worked out. You haven't done anything. The reason it's complicated now is because their first example of you managing the numbers of this shit has gone wrong. So it's like, well, their first instinct is, fuck, this guy can't even do... If he can't manage 6 parts, how's he going to manage when there's 10 of us doing all these different parts, right? And so personality is a separate thing. You getting liked or whatever by people is completely different. And that's not the issue. The issue is that you've put in money for a house just like these other people have put in money for a house. And they want to make sure that people using the stuff in this house are just doing the numbers right. They don't care if they like you or not. It's just about, can we work together in this house?
Well, mate, we clearly can. I think this is just blown up way more than it is, mate. It's fucking it's over $200. Like I'm ready to
I know, but again, I can understand why they say it's not about the value, because it's the first impression that you're giving is that you can't deal with 6.
It's $200 over an accident.
Yeah, I know, but again, you said the first thing that you said in the convo. Again, I wasn't there, so I can't call you out on anything because I don't fucking know what happened. But you said that the first thing. You didn't say that it was an accident originally. You said, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't steal 60 parts because you were unsure. See what I'm saying? So it's like, that's...
just trying to call you?
It was Winton.
Okay. Fucking
yeah, it's like... If you started off with that, or if they had this... I'm on the same boat. A phone call could have solved all of this. But again, if it was me, I would have said, oh, fuck, yeah, actually, I may have miscalculated. Sorry, here's $200. It's done. Even if I know for a fact... Even me personally, even if I knew for a fact I didn't, if they were convinced that I did, I'd be like, oh, here's $200. And then next time, you know what I'd do? I'd make sure I had I'd document it so that there's literally nothing they can say to me, because I can be like, look, I put in my shit. I didn't, I've got physical fucking proof that it wasn't me. And then they can't do shit to you, right? But if you come in, fucking already on the back foot being like, fuck you, it wasn't me, this, that, the other, whatever. Even if that's not the exact language you're doing, that's the impression I'm getting, is that it was like, it wasn't me, mate, like this, come off aggressive, then they're going to see you as that, right? Sometimes it's just better for that first initial impression to be like, yeah, sorry, fuck it, it's $200, here you go, sorry, mate, and then I'll make sure next time so that they can't call me out. If I know someone's going to try and call me out on something, I make sure I got the fucking receipts, and then you sort it, it's done. And they can never fuck with you again, because each time you put it in, you say, look, I've got the exact fucking sheet right here that says what I put in. So you can't say shit. And then they can't do anything about it. So.
Okay, well, I mean, that's what I want to do. I want to be adding to the sheet, and fucking I'll buy the fucking barrels if I got to go put it in. Can I give you, like, how much a barrel? It's $400?
Yo, Finn.
Hey, you good?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, okay. I'm just... checking in. I'm not gonna be in the city for like the next 4 or so days. My brain's getting a transplant, so if you needed me for anything today, this is the last day you got me for a little bit.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you know. Yeah, easy. We'll have a chat soon, actually.
Cool.
All right, I'll give you a call soon.
Okay, just call me.
All right,
bye.
Harry trying to seem like he hasn't taken a side, but coming across as he has. Whose side have I taken?
I appreciate it, Barry. I'm gonna do better. I will not steal people's parts, and I will try to...
I believe that you said it was an accident. Okay, I'm gonna trust your word that it was a fucking accident, whatever. Again, I would assume you wouldn't want to fucking steal $200 worth of shit and fuck a whole...
Why would
exactly,
I do that?
that's why I believe your fucking words with it. Again, some other people that are invested in that house don't know you that well, or whatever, so their immediate thought is, well, this guy's already fucked up on this, how am I gonna trust him with more? So, I can stick my neck out to, make sure that, that it doesn't result in anything bigger, okay? But you got to work with me here is, if I go back and I say, look, D told me he fucked up, whatever, he's resolved it, whatever, you talk with Vinny personally, you deal with that, Chip, whoever, you deal with that personally because that's a personal thing. And I get these barrels, I say, these are your 2 barrels, okay? You don't touch the other barrels, that's it. You only put stuff in the actual thing when you're making it, okay? And that's it. And that's sorted. But then, like, if something happens after I do that, D, like, it's gonna look fucked. There's not much I'm gonna be able to say. Then I'm gonna have like 20 people in the house being like, well, one of the only people that...
Is this is your last chance, D, conversations? That's what it feels like.
It's not last chance, but like, that's the impression I got from some people after that convo, that they were still unsure. Like, that's what I mean. I don't know what you said, like, in that meeting, but it seems like they were still like unsure about, whatever's going on.
Who are these people that are unsure?
Just people from the house. Just people. I assume people that were probably there.
What's their name?
Whoever was at the meeting. I don't know. Whoever's at the meeting with you.
Okay. None of this has been told to me. No, like, people have these problems and they go to you, mate. I know all these people are like, oh, Dundee's done this, Dundee's done that. I don't even know these people. I have no idea who they are.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, you need to
Can I make assumptions about them if I don't know them?
Okay.
You know what? I heard Sean tried to murder Cora. Did you hear that? I absolutely hate Sean because I heard over in a meeting that Sean was trying to murder Cora, and that means I can't trust him. Sean's untrustworthy.
I know. Listen, I'm trying to pull myself out of this as well. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't give a fuck about, you know.
I don't want to hear this shit either,
okay,
mate.
but that's
mate,
why.
Do you trust me? Do you trust me?
I trust your word that you didn't steal it on purpose. Yeah. If you look me in the eye and say I didn't steal anything, well, there is, because I'm not the only person that's invested in this house.
Glasses.
Okay.
Take off your glasses.
Okay.
I swear on my dead mother's fucking grave, if I did steal any parts, I'm fucking sorry. It may have been an accident. I don't even know if I have. I don't even know if these parts exist. I didn't steal the parts, and I'm sorry.
Okay, D, first of all, I don't give a fuck. It's not me. It's not me. I don't give a shit about all this. I'm just here. I'm the spokesperson or whatever. People just tell me shit, whatever. I don't care. But if you say that, if somebody does approach you and they say, hey, what's going on with this? And you say, oh, yeah, I didn't, but I'm sorry if I did, but I didn't. It's like...
Let me try again. Oh, good sir, I'm terribly sorry about the... I'm sorry about the inconvenience that has happened. Here, let me reimburse you. Here, pull down your pants. Let me suck your cock while you're at it too. Would you like $1,000? I'll pay you for a cocksuck. Look, I'll get it. Look, I'll get it done, mate. It's just... You gotta trust my word, okay?
It's not me. It's not my trust. I have already said I'm not here to grill you. I'm just telling you.
It is because people look for your opinion. They want your validation. They want your confirmation. That's why they tell you.
Yes.
That's why you hear it all.
And let me put it this way, D. Okay, I still have to tell them and be like, look, I spoke with D and be like, you know, we've sorted things out. Give him a fucking opportunity. Otherwise, their first instinct is going to be like, well, I want to get rid of the guy that can't manage 6 parts. Their first instinct is going to be. Buy him out, give him his fucking 10 grand.
Should be to fucking call me. It should be their first instinct. What? Why?
But they can't. That's why I said the FaceTime, D. They can't call you if they don't know you. You didn't even have Kuiper's number.
So it's my phone. So they fucking come to me. Okay, so they go to you. They hear a problem. They go to you. They tell you to talk to me, and they don't make a single effort to get my phone number. Sean has my phone number. Solomon has my phone number. I didn't have Kuiper's. I've actually got everyone. I think I even have Cora's. Okay, I'm trying to get everyone's fucking phone number. I'm terrible with phone numbers, but everyone has the opportunity to call me, and no one's taking it. Chip has it. Vinny has it. Fucking Shang has it. Cora has it. Kuiper should have it. Fucking you have it, and no one called.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. If I have a problem with you, I call you. Okay, I can't speak for other people. All I'm saying is we're sharing a house with these other people. Okay, like. If your answer is to wait for them to call, yes, even if you think they are in the wrong for not calling, it's just going to cause more issues. Sometimes it's just about if I know I'm in the right with something, I know 110% I'm in the fucking right, okay, and I'm waiting for you to call me and apologize to me. It's sometimes just not going to fucking happen because you know why? Because they might think they're in the fucking right as well. So if I actually want to resolve it, even though I'm 110% in the right, I'm right, I've done absolutely nothing wrong, not even close, I haven't said anything, whatever, I'm still going to call that person and be like, hey, let's solve this. Even if you think, and even objectively say...
That's what I want to do.
Okay, well, even if objectively you are in the right in this or whatever, if you actually want to resolve it, then just call them if you have their number. Like, if you're waiting for other people to do things, it's not going to happen. That's just how the city works. People are never going to go out of their way to resolve something. You got to be that person.
I would love to do that, but I didn't know there was a problem until they already gone to fucking 3 people and got a giant meeting and doom spiraled without me.
Okay,
that's
well
the
then
I would have called them if I knew there was an issue.
Well then,
I had no idea there was an issue.
Okay, well then instead of dwelling on that, it's like, okay, we've had this convo. I've told you there's an issue. Okay, so if I was you, I'd be like, all right, I got to call these 2 people, make sure square it out. Come on, you know,
give me a name. I'll call them right now.
Fucking Irish or fucking Solomon, whoever was at the fucking meeting, I guess. Irish and Solomon. Those are probably the 2 you want to fucking call.
Okay, so can you promise me one thing?
Yeah.
If someone comes to you and says something of a rumor about myself,
I will say, talk to D.
Contacted me.
I will say, talk to D.
And then if
trust me, I'd love that. I'd love less people to fucking talk to me about.
I would love that too. I know. And it's like, please, just talk to me.
Okay.
And I did talk to Sean. I haven't been able to talk to Solomon. I've called him. I haven't been able to catch up with him. I did talk to Sean. And I'm going to try to talk to him again, see if everything's all cool. And I've talked to Vinny. Oh, briefly, but I did talk to Vinny. I've talked to Chip. The whole they should call if there's a problem was them. I would have called if I knew there was an issue.
Okay,
I didn't know there was.
Because again, yes, the house is under my name, but there's other. I have a singular donut.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Listen, I am the quote unquote owner to the house. I put in just as much money, maybe a little bit more, than people for this house, right?
Never doubted that.
If let me put it this way, if like not that the whole house fucking has, but if say tomorrow you lost another fucking 10 parts by accident, whatever it is, right? And I get fucking 15, let's just crazy number, 15 fucking people roll up to me and say, D's lost all these parts, even after the storage thing, he still lost the parts. You know, what the fuck am I going to say in response to that? I'm going to have to be like, okay, we got to sort something else out because this isn't working. You see what I'm saying? Not that will happen, but I'm just saying that if it gets to that point, there'll come a point where I'm like, I'm not going to have an option. Even if I trust you, if 15 other people that have investment in this house don't, it's going to be one of two things. Either
it's your house or their house. Whose house?
It's our house. It's our house. We've all put in money to this house. It is not. It's under my name because everyone trusts me.
They run this group.
Is it a group? It's a house. It's not a group. It's a house. It's an investment property.
Why they acting like it's a group? They act like it's a group.
Investment
they act
property.
like you're the leader, even if you're not. You're the leader, whether you like it or not. Whether
yes,
you
which is why I'm talking. Which is why I'm still here having this conversation.
They say it's a house, but it's a group and you run it. Whether you like that or you want that or not, it's a group and you run it. I look at you as the leader of this.
Okay, well then even more reason why, if you think it's a group then, even more reason why you should try to be getting good FaceTime with all of them and figuring shit out.
Why are you running them? Why are you letting them run you?
It's not letting them run me, what?
They're letting you run.
It's not letting me, look, listen, okay, let me get one thing clear. I trust that it was an accident, you lost the parts. I don't want you losing any more fucking parts. If you keep losing parts, it doesn't matter if it's an accident, then we have to get you a new fucking bench or something. Right? I trust that it was an accident.
I will pay for the fucking bench myself.
I don't care. Again, if we get to that point, we have to get to that point, and that's a solution. That's why I'm telling you to call. I trust that you accidentally lost those parts. But if you keep losing parts, I'm gonna tell you, D, this isn't fucking working. Here's your fucking money. You gotta get out. If that's like, because that's the whole point is you have an equal part just like everybody else does in this house. And if what you're doing causes issues for somebody else, then you just don't work in that setting. And it's like, fuck, well then let's just get you a bench in your house, in your apartment or whatever. It's probably way easier for you. You see what I'm saying? It's not about...
If I'm just gonna be an outcast, then take my money now.
It's not an outcast.
Fucking outcast. I feel like a fucking outcast.
I'm just trying to tell you how to fix this.
I feel like I'm trying to fix it. None of them want to. None of them fucking want to. I have to prove myself every day. For what reason do I have to prove myself? Why? This is a phone call. Just have to call me and it's problem solved. No one wants to. Everyone wants to go to the fucking boss. Everyone wants to go to you or some fucking person of authority to try and fucking weasel the way and kick it out. That's the problem. I have to prove myself for what reason? What have I done to prove doubt? Every day, I feel like I'm waking up to snakes. I just want a family. I just want a home. But I feel like every day, the vibes are off. Am I making a mistake coming back? Because I feel like I should have never returned, ever. I'm sorry. It was an accident. I genuinely didn't mean it. This small, tiny accident, a genuine accident, a genuine mistake has turned into 4 hours of people doom spiraling over $200. Is that the group I want to continue moving into? Is this where I want to spend my Mosley time? Is this the people I want to say, hey, let's work this out? Because I'm having second thoughts right now. Do I really want to put in my effort, my time, and our work into making this group work into a bunch of people who can't do the most basic thing that is a phone call over the smallest problem? Why should I bother? I want this to work. I really do. But if this is how it's going to begin and this is how it's going to start, why should we? Because I just fear that history is going to repeat itself again. And I genuinely don't. And it's infuriating. Because, like, why, man? I feel like it's just been years of fucking trying to prove myself. For what? What am I proving? everyone calls me and says I'm untrustworthy, that I'm unacceptable, that I can't be trusted. I've had the lumber union come to me, tell me I can't be trusted. I had Ricky LaFleur call me and say, I'm not showing you the materials because you cannot be trusted. What for? No one can name a scenario. No one can name an incident. It's just fuck Dundee, no matter what he fucking does. I say, what's the problem? Can't explain it. What's the issue? I don't know. Have you tried to fix it? No, I haven't. Is there a way to fuck Dundee? Let's explore that option. It's not Dundee bad, it's Dundee scared. They're scared of me, and I don't know what the fuck the issue is, B. I want nothing but for you and everyone around you to thrive. I want Popular Street to go well. I want Mosley's to be rich. You know what I want to see? I want to see all of us in the same car wearing whatever the fuck you want to wear, going up and tearing this city apart. For that to happen, we need to fucking
maybe Barry isn't the good guy? What are you talking about?
Because if we surround ourselves with people
Barry not the good guy in this situation? Are you fucking high?
By people who genuinely are suspicious of everyone around them.
Barry's literally trying to make everyone happy. Literally everyone.
It might not be me, but one day someone's going to be all drilled up in their head with a terrible mentality. And one day it's going to fuck you.
I'm trying.
We got to believe that the people around us are good. We got to believe that the people around us are trying our best. Brothers make mistakes, and so do sisters too. You just give us a chance that we're trying to do the right thing, and give us a chance instead of doom spiraling into 7 hours of meetings over something that could be easily resolved over a phone call.
Yeah, I'm just trying to boost cars.
Sorry for yelling at you.
That's all right. Okay.
I just want to boost cars, bro. That's it.
Hey, Sullivan, what's going on?
Oh my god.
Yeah, not much, mate. I just, it's been, I don't know, like fucking hours, mate.
Quick chat real quick.
Yeah. Shall I grab Sean?
Let me call you right back, okay?
All right.
All right. Okay. D, again. I agree. I agree with all that. Love it. Love everything. I wouldn't have brought you into this house if I didn't want to get you fucking involved, okay? There's a reason why the only people that are involved in this house right now are people that I knew a long time ago. I mean, I've known you for a long time, obviously, but, you know, people that the only reason why that people involved in this house are people that I know outside of Vinny, and the only reason Vinny's involved is because, number one, he's close with Chip, and I trust Chip, and he's put in a lot of work, and he's already put money down, yada, 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 whatever, okay? I don't care about this house. I don't... The house is literally just a way to make money that isn't doing Group 6. That's the way I see that house. If I have to sell that house tomorrow to move to another area to, you know, have that house, great. I have no attachment to this house. I am just trying to facilitate everybody in this house to make sure that they can work together to do what they want to do. Okay? When I used to be in City a long time ago, I ran fucking BBMC. My whole goal was to just make, you know, BBMC thrive, whatever. I still want to do that with whatever group ends up fucking forming, because as you said, there's probably going to be something that fucking just naturally fucking forms. I still want to put attention to that. But my goal in this city is just to help facilitate everybody's goals, because I just like being a part of all different shit. That's what I've learned about this city. I love that you're doing the Mosley shit. I love that Chip's doing the popular shit. I love that, you know, fucking Joe Schmo's doing these Kyber's fucking #1 at Group 6, whatever. I just want to be involved in that. Where that becomes difficult is, you know, when that overlaps in one house and people have to work together and people have different ways of working. I don't see you as the guy doing the document stuff, right? I don't see you as the guy having to do that shit. I see you as a guy that's like, I've got my stuff, I know what it is, boom, I don't have to worry about that. Because I'm the same way, I don't want to do document shit. If it was something that I need for the fucking bench, I would also struggle doing all that shit. So I'm just trying to find a solution that works best with how you work, with how they work, with how anybody that's put in money for this house works, so that you can do the shit you want to do, and there isn't any of this. Because there's a reason why fucking, those people probably had that meeting and I wasn't, because I don't want to fucking deal with it. I got other shit to do. I want to go boost cars, do whatever it is. You know, I'll come back and I'm happy to have these conversations, because people, again, they look to me to fucking, I guess, lead them or whatever, and I'm happy to do that, and I'm happy to talk to you and figure shit out, right? Which is why I didn't just, you know, hear, oh, D fucking stole 6 things and that's it. You know, I come to you and I talk to you, and I trust your word that it was a fucking accident. Again, it's whatever. But you know, other people think differently, and that's why I want you getting FaceTime, because it's #1 for them to get to know you, and #1 to get to know them. And if you get to a point where you're like, fuck these guys, I don't even like these guys in the house, I want to get my own house, then, you know, I'll help you do that. If you want to have a Barry and D house separately, whatever. I'm just trying to get everybody that I want to succeed in this city an opportunity to do that. And if right now, when what is he calling me again? Yo, what's up?
So are we meeting or not meeting?
Right back. I'm just finishing a convo. I'll call you right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 2 minutes. Sorry. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help everybody fucking succeed. To be completely fucking honest with you. And yes, I do have some of my own personal goals that, you know, will develop over time, but that's still a long time away. You know, I brought you. I gave you the opportunity to be like, put 10 grand for this house with these people, and you're like, yep, and everyone else was like, yep. And if people said no before that, I would have brought that to you and be like, oh, this person's unsure, whatever. Everyone is fine with you putting in money for the house and working with it, whatever. But you just got to realize that, yeah, even though it's a mistake, it still negatively impacts rep. If I make a mistake in the house, then people are going to see me differently. If the first time I got the key to the house, I lost the key, you know, people are going to see me differently because I lost the fucking key. And I know that's very different from 200 fucking parts of whatever. And yes, maybe they should have called you immediately if they had an issue. Yes, I agree with that. I think people should just call people directly instead of talking to other people. Yes, I think you're in the right in that. But if they don't, you know, it's like, if you can see past that and you can see a resolution, you should just take it. You shouldn't wait for them to resolve it and have this like petty battle and they wait for you, you wait for them, whatever. If you actually want to resolve something, you do what you think you need to do to resolve it, and then it's just done, and you move on, and you go do the shit you want to do, whatever. That's just how I see it. Is if it's also just again, it comes back to you also figuring out if you like these people, because again, these are people you barely know as well. What if you're like, oh fuck, I don't even like these people, Barry, I want to do something else, I don't, you know, whatever, then, you know, we do that. It's I'm just really trying to I'm really not trying to be on a side here. I'm really just trying to make it work for both sides. But you know, everyone's going to work with me if they want to work in a group, and if that doesn't work for them, there's some things about a group setting you can't change. Some people just work better solo, and if that's the case, or in smaller groups, if that's the case, then great. I can help accommodate that as well. But the easiest thing to get this house was to get this amount of people, which is why there's that many people involved in this house, because the house is fucking expensive, and I don't know about you, I didn't want to do fucking 400 hours of fucking group 6 to buy my own house to avoid all of this. Probably just like you or like whoever.
2,000 cars at Mosley's. That could have been a good option.
I mean, I couldn't be fucked doing that. I'll grind a bit, but not to that level. I still have to grind my fucking ass off to get the 20, 30, whatever I put into this fucking house. But you know, I don't want to spend my life fucking group 6. I threw away that uniform. I ain't doing that shit anymore. I'll fucking make money whatever I can now. But you know, people gotta work in the mindset of this is a group thing right now, and I'm not talking about a group as in, you know, group whatever. I'm talking simply as this is a house that people have money invested in and they want to make money from it, and that's what it is right now. And if some of those people end up becoming a part of a group separately, and it becomes that too closely linked with business and that group, then that group gets something fucking separate and whatever. We figure it out.
Okay.
So, the question you have, the question you need to answer right now, D, is, number one, are you fucking still keen to do shit in this house and make your parts there and do that and do it without, you know, doing your absolute fucking best to not fuck over their parts, the other crew's parts?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, mate.
Okay, so then to do that, right? I think the barrel system, it's still shitty, but it could work. I'm happy to spend whatever fucking money I have left remaining to get you guys separate your own barrel. No one touches the Dundee barrel. No one touches the chip barrel. Only those people touch those. If you buy mats off people to put mats in your barrel, you do that, whatever. That's up to you guys to sort out, okay? But to do that, again, even though it was an accident, people, because they don't know you, have still seen that fuck up in a certain way, because it was a fuck up. We can both agree, even if it's an accident, it's still a fuck up. It's a small one, $200, whatever, again, but it's not about the price. It's just they want to know that they can work with a guy that isn't going to fuck up more stuff in future. That's what it is. They don't care. No one cares about $200. No one cares about the parts. They just want to know that I can put my parts in this fucking bench, and I know that I'm going to get those parts out. That's all they want to know. And they're testing it with a small amount. But again, if it doesn't work with a small amount, it's not going to work with a big amount. So you do have to prove a little bit, now that you did accidentally fuck up and lose those 6 parts, as small as it fucking is, to prove that when people put in more parts, that it's not going to happen again. And that's sorted. Then you got your barrel, he's got his barrel. Don't even have to fucking see each other. You can say g'day or whatever when they walk in the door. But outside of that, You don't got to do any more than that. If you want to talk to them and build that connection, that's up to you to do. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you're enemies, whatever. As long as when you're at the house, you guys are cordial. Outside of that, I don't care. You can be mates with or enemies with whoever you want. I don't give a shit. That's not my business. You know, I just want to make sure the people in the house work together. Outside of that, whatever. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. As long as it doesn't come back on that money being made. And I think to do that, you know, the people that were at that meeting, I'll be honest, I think you don't know them and they don't really know you. I don't think either of you have like honestly a real good impression of each other. That's why I'm saying I think it's worth talking to them. And if you want me to bring fucking Solomon and Irish here to chat about it and get them on the same page so we can work together, then great. But if not, you know, it's... People are always... I hate the fucking doom spiral just as much as anybody else. And that's why I'm trying to do whatever I can to avoid that. And honestly, the best way to do that is just talk to them. Talk to whoever's got the fucking... Whoever's unsure about stuff. Right? So my solution would be talk with them. Like, I could bring them down here right now and just say, hey, it was an accident, fucked up, whatever. And then done. And then
I'll go reach out to them. I'll call them. I think the best way, like, I'm still gonna have that conversation, but I think the best way of getting better impressions is not having meetings about, I'm not a fuck up, trust me. I think honestly doing things where people can form their own opinions by the actions I do instead of the words that I say. But you gotta tell that to them. That's again, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just talking to you now.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, whatever solution you best see fit, whatever. But again, here's the thing I will tell you, D. If I do get half the people in the house down the line in future coming to me saying, even if it's not you, say you and 10 other people come to me and say, Kyber's fucking up, I don't want him in the house anymore. What am I going to do about that? I kind of have to be like, Kyber, I got to buy you out. I got to give you your fucking cash. See you later. There's 10 people in this house that fucking can't work with you, right? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, they don't have to like you. They just have to trust you enough with fucking mechanic parts. That's all you need. You don't have to like everybody in this house. You just have to work with them if you want to make money in this house. And if that's not a possibility, then we can figure out another way for everyone to make that money if it's separate, whatever. You know, so...
no, I agree.
I don't need you to be best buddies with everybody in there. I just need you to be able to do your thing and they do their thing.
I'm trying to be best buds with everyone. I just want it to work. I'm just freaking. I'm doom spiraling because of people doom spiraling. I
know. Trust me. I don't want it to happen again. I can feel it. I can feel the doom spiral. I'm trying to kick you out of that doom spiral because there's no reason to. If you just talk to, you know, even outside of Solomon Irish, if you just run into people, be like, hey, did you hear about the fucking parts shit? Yeah, whatever. It got misused. I paid them back. It's all sorted. We're getting the barrels to make it easier. Again, once there's a storage and shit and there's a proper system, it'll be way fucking easier. It's just about being like, you know, if and I'm not saying this, you might be great with the document stuff. I don't know. But if it's me, it's like, if someone came to me and was like, you got to document every fucking thing you put in that bench, I'd be like, fuck, man, I don't even want to. Fuck it. I'm just not going to be a mechanic then because I can't be fucked doing that. Because I know that
that's what I'm at.
I fucking hate paperwork. So then we need to figure out a solution. You just got to be honest with that. And instead of being like, sometimes instead of being nice about it, being like, yeah, I'll do that, just be like, I can't do that. It's fucking hard. Let's figure out another solution, whether it's another bench, whatever. It's sometimes just better to be honest with that and be like, look, I really want to make this work. I know long term, I'm not going to commit to this fucking paperwork shit. And let's just figure out another way. And then boom. It immediately avoids that in future. You just got to be honest with what you like doing and what you don't. Because I was the same way with Benson's. I was like, oh, I'll do all this paperwork. Fucking week later, I'm missing all this paperwork. I'm getting yelled at by TJ being like, where's this car paperwork? So then I just stopped, you know, I stopped selling cars and making commission and just did drop-offs for cars, you know? Because I was like, I can't be fucked on the paperwork and I'd rather just do other shit. And that's just what you got to be honest with yourself with. But yeah. So. That's where it's at.
I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's time to steal cars again.
Yeah.
Bazza.
I mean, again, if I was you, I'd probably just chat with Irish and Solomon. Out of the people I've, like, not even spoken to, but just run into that have mentioned that kind of stuff, those are probably the two that, if I was you, you know, I want to make sure that they understand that it's not going to fucking happen again, or if it does, there's going to be a better solution to it, you know?
Just ask them when they come to you, you know, Dundee this, can you ask if they've actually talked to me? because people hear rumors and then they twist the rumors around because they mishear things or interpret it wrong.
I know. Again,
it's terrible.
You know, if you think you're in the right with that stuff, great. I agree with you. If they think they're in that, great. I agree with them. I don't care. I don't care who's in the right, who's in the wrong.
It's just
my goal here is resolution. I don't care who's in the right, who's in the wrong. You could
Me too.
You could 120% be in the right. Yeah, but you can't say that and then be like, well, has he? You can't start the convo when you try and start the resolution with, well, why didn't you fucking do this? Because it's just gonna start off negative. Just come into it being like, I want to resolve this. Here's what we do to resolve it. Done. That's it. I know it's you just gotta let go of the negative energy that came from these meetings. Yes, I again I said I agree with you. Less meetings the fucking better. Just call people. I agree with that. But if you start the next convo you have with them being like, well, why the fuck didn't you call me? Like, you're in the wrong for this. It's just, people don't like to be wrong. And if you try and start a convo with saying that they're wrong, even if it's to you, because I know you don't like being told you're wrong or this is that, the other, it's just not going to work. So just come in and be like, you need hospital. Oh my god. Oh. And the VP and HC were ignored. Shut up, you fucking virgin.
I'm hungry.
Okay. Ah, you're ignoring the VP. Shut up, dude. Go roleplay your own fucking character. Fucking loser.
I need food.
Shut up, dude. Shut up,
Where's the
bro.
snipers?
I'll take you to a hospital. Dude, shut up. I'm fine with people commenting on stuff, but the passive-aggressive comments are so fucking annoying. You're so annoying, dude. Come in and be like...
Chip do this?
You can come in. Here's how you say what you just said, right? Here's how you said. Here's how you say... Oh, here we go. Here's a permaban. Easiest permaban of my entire life. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. And... been following since November. Not anymore, bitch. See you later. Stop typing in my chat. Here's how you come in. Instead of being like... oh, bad for ignoring. You say, oh, I don't agree with Barry's point, but I'm interested to see where this RP goes. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck about your opinion, you dumb fuck. Shut up, dude. This isn't your character. This isn't your world. If you want to play, NoPixel.net. Make your own character. You can make whatever decisions you want, but forgive me for making decisions that I want to make for my character. Dumb fuck. I'm not some... No offense, but I am Australian. I'm going to tell you how the fuck it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. If you're a dumb fuck in here, I'm going to tell you you're a dumb fuck. And that comment is passive-aggressive as fuck, and I fucking hate seeing it in this chat when I'm just trying to have fun and roleplay. Shut up, dude. Shut up. I don't care if you don't agree with the roleplay. Nobody fucking asked. Okay, 0 days since rant. I will count that as a rant, because that was fucking annoying. You can count that as a rant. It wasn't one guy, though, because there were 2 people. There were 2 people. It was 2 guide. To be fair, it was 2 guide. It was 2 guide, not 1 guy. I'm trying to play Barry this time as somebody that gives people opportunities. And that is fucking it. Okay? I'm trying to fucking resolve shit. Because I'm so sick of the fucking... This is, again, why I don't wake up in D-Gen. This is D-Gen drama. Doctor! Doctor!
But that can't be everything.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hi.
My friend, I was talking with him and he was getting really heated and he was yelling and he passed out. So I think the blood might have rushed to his head.
Sure. All right. Got this, Dr. Ava, or you want me to help you here?
Yeah, you can take this one.
And also, he might have died. He might have passed out from starvation. It's one of those. I'm not a doctor. So. Oh, Shrek 2 on DVD.
Well, I got food here too.
Okay, I'll just be over here watching Shrek 2 on DVD, even though this thing.
Yeah, you can start it over if you want.
Oh, okay, I might restart.
Oh, I think. Our
Oh, sorry. I was having a convo with D, and now he's at the hospital because he passed out. Here's the thing, okay? You and Irish talk to fucking D, And if after that conversation you don't think it can be resolved, then that's it, done. Whatever we have to do from that point forward. Make sense?
Okay, so
you and Irish talk to him. You hear what he says. You say what you say. And if you don't think he can operate in that house after that conversation, because I know you're already on the motion of, you know, fucking, you know, buy the cunt out. He talks to you. You talk to them. If again, after that conversation, you are still like, I want him out of the fucking house. That's it. Done. You know, you can talk about it.
all right. Is he
I
awake
just
right
wanted to
now?
thoroughly hear him out. He's at the hospital now. How about you meet us out front of the hospital? So he's got no choice but to, you know.
Yeah. I'll grab Sean now.
You and Irish meet me out front of the hospital. Okay, see you then. I thought they already agreed already. So then having another conversation won't matter. What is the bad thing about having another conversation?
It was supposed to be about who he told about the house, but 99% of it was about the stolen pots with Sean and Solomon's.
I don't care. I don't care. Why do you So why do you think Barry is getting D to talk to Solomon and Irish directly? Because why? Because Barry probably left out some stuff that wasn't a major point. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Maybe Barry, you know, misread what was important in the conversation. So now he's gonna get them to talk one-on-one so they can say that! Holy fuck! How is it everybody so brain dead? You guys are like, you guys don't want them to have a conversation again because you're like, oh, he already decided. But then when I say, okay, this is it, ultimatum time. If you talk to him and after that, you're still like, nah, can't do it. Boom. What is the negative to having a conversation, even if their mind is already made up? If they're willing to have another conversation, why wouldn't you? This is why you'll never hear me talk about fucking politics on this stream. Because people just, once their mind is made up, that's it. Dust the hands, it's off. It's just how people solve problems. They want to have one convo and that's it. They don't want to be open to some kind of other context that might change their mind. People like to decide on something and then that's it. That's it forever. I am always in the motion that if I'm open to having my mind changed, and I wish more people, this is getting OOC at this point, but I wish more people would be open to having their minds changed. I don't think it's a fucking problem. There's times where you need to make a statement, and there's times where it's $200 worth of mechanical equipment. Do you really want to never talk to fucking Dundee again because he accidentally fucking got rid of 200 fucking bucks worth of shit? I don't care. I don't give a fuck about it. Okay,
welcome. Be safe.
Okay.
It's okay though.
All right.
Thanks, doctor.
You're welcome.
Hey, this man, he passed out.
Wait, D, come here. Come this way. Come here. This is what's gonna happen. You want to talk to Irish and Solomon? You say what you want to say, or say nothing. If you want to say nothing and call it, that's it. Whatever. I don't care. You talk to Irish and Solomon. They're gonna come to the hospital. You talk to them. You say whatever you need to say. They say whatever they say. And then boom, sorted. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Great. I'm great with either way. Whatever people want to do. You tell them, I got a new system, barrels. We do the barrel system. We do the storage. I get my own barrel. He gets his own barrel. No one touches the barrel. Great. Done. Comprende?
Prende.
Great. So, you say what you say. You don't have to say everything you fucking said to me there. Because again, I think it's not my concern. You say what you want to say. Bring up the barrel shit. If it works, it works. Doesn't. We'll figure out whatever fucking solution to that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Great. Good. I'm just trying to you know.
I'm over it as much as you.
So people get annoyed with me when Barry doesn't know the full. Okay, here's the thing that's annoying, but I don't understand. People are annoyed, right? Like Nightmare Ghost here, who gave $2 to say that not to be rude, even though they are being rude in the fucking convo, right? They're saying that Barry doesn't have the full information for something because number one, he wasn't at the fucking meeting. So then my solution to that, even after I talk to D, is to re-invite them to a conversation. right? But then people don't want that because then people say, oh, but I thought they already made up their mind. You see what I'm saying? So then, you know how you solve that? Another fucking a conversation where everybody says what they need to, because now I know who is directly involved in this. All right, just chill here. They'll come here. All right, we'll pick us up.
Hey, Solomon, what are you up to?
They're coming here. They're coming here. They're coming here, dickhead. We're all gonna get in the car. We'll go for a drive out into the fucking woods. Okay.
See you soon. Can I talk with them alone?
That's what you want. If that's what you want to do, sure. I'm just saying, don't throw. For the love of God, don't fucking throw.
I'm trying to. You know, you can come along, but I don't. Look. You can.
Okay, I wouldn't say anything. I would just sit. I would sit in the bush and I will watch. I wouldn't say a thing. I will literally not say anything.
Go, bush,
I would just be.
bush,
No, don't have it
bush.
here. I don't want to. We can't be talking about shit here in case someone walks past. Anywhere that's not here.
Well,
they know I'm involved. They're okay. I just won't say a thing. I will just witness, and whatever it says. Okay, that's it. I will sit behind a fucking. I will sit behind a fucking door. I don't care. No, we're not gonna do it here. No. It doesn't. They know. Listen. They know I'm here. They don't care that I'm involved. It was just more so if you didn't want me involved. I'm pretty sure they want me to be there, but I'm not gonna say a thing. Okay, I'm just gonna watch. We're not gonna do it here though, because I don't want people hearing what we're talking about. So we can go on top of that fucking garage. We can talk.
I'm in a bush.
I won't say a word. Whatever. Okay, I'm just fucking hell.
Fucking hell, indeed.
So we should probably get food on the way, because we're gonna
starve to death on the way. Well, I think that's them.
Alright, let's go. That is not them. Over here, let's go. Alright, here we go, lads. 24/7, so I don't die. And then anywhere you please. We have the convo. La-dee-la-da. Bob's your uncle. Dunzo. Dealt with. Solution solved. And then I'm done with hearing about parts.
Hello, fellas.
Move on with our lives.
So you want 24/7, right?
24/7, yes. Good eyes, Solomon. Good eyes.
Thank you.
Great eyes on that one. Oh god, the tension! Why is it so awkward? Throw on some hard
Actually, I
bass
got a
or
question.
What's that?
So I've got a question. If you and I were in the woods, right? Okay. And, well, you and your best friend, we were in the woods. And, like, we were 100 k's away from civilization, right? If your friend...
Snake, are you?
Well, it's an icebreaker conversation,
Sure,
mate. The
go
snake.
for it. Yeah, no, go for it.
Okay, the snake. Mate, so my question is, with the snake, so let's say that your best friend gets bit in the dick by a snake, and you're in the woods, and you must save him by sucking the venom out. Would you suck your best friend's dick?
No, chat. He's got a strategy. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat. Let him fucking cook. No, chat. Listen. Let him cook. He's got to do this in his own way. Let him fucking cook. If this works, if that's what it takes to make shit work, then... Ugh.
Let's see, look at that. We got two homies. Because I find it funny, Barry. I hear you wouldn't help a homie.
I don't remember what I answered.
Did you help a
to that,
homie, Barry?
to be honest.
Yeah, I remember you said you weren't going to help a
I
homie.
don't remember what I answered to
But fellas, where's the location we can drive to?
that. Literally just fucking go. Just go on the. I mean, just go on the same fucking roof we're at. Literally just across the road. Take a left, left, and straight, and then the ladder on the right.
Yeah, ladder here to the right. Ladder to the right.
You alright?
Oh, it's a fucking hospital. Oh, Anyway, I'll be up here eating pasta.
No, Barry. I'm talking to you first, please.
What were you doing earlier, Solomon?
What's up?
Give me some sort of idea what's going on, because I feel like I'm about to be blindsided. I don't know why I'm talking to D.
You are talking to D because I want to make sure that everybody has every piece of information, and I understand you're already in the mindset of just buying this cunt out. If that's your decision, that's your decision. Me personally, I wasn't at that meeting today. I haven't been involved in any of this. I'm happy to run with it if that's really what everybody in the house wants to fucking do. But I want to make sure that every opportunity is explored before, you know, we go down that path. And I've explained to him that the stuff that was said. I want to make sure that all of the issues that I brought up were the same as yours, and if it doesn't change your guys' opinion and other people's in the house, then that's fine, that's it. I want to make sure the things I brought up to him were the same issues that you had, and if you've already made up your mind, then an extra conversation won't change anything, then that's fine. That's the whole purpose of this, is that if you feel the same way after chatting with him, with no input from anybody else, purely based on what you've seen and what you've heard, whatever, then that's it. Then it's done, and I don't want to hear anything about this mechanic shit again. Because if you're asking my opinion, I agree that if somebody continues to lose fucking parts in a business model and they're fucking over other people continuously and it's not a fucking accident, absolutely, of course. Do I absolutely fucking believe that D did this intentionally for 6 parts and willing to, you know, lose the connection to the fucking house? Not really. I'll be honest. I absolutely agree that he took those fucking parts, and I believe that they were gone and whatever, and the others have the right to be fucking pissed about it. And if he can't manage 6 parts, then what's to say he can't manage more? But do I think he did it on purpose? No, I think he's a fucking moron. And I told him even that, even if you are a moron and you keep losing the shit, if you continue to do it, then I have no choice. But if I'm gonna kick everybody out on first accident over parts, then there's gonna be a lot more people in future.
What about him telling people? Did he own up about Mary, or did he lie to you?
He said to me that he didn't tell anything to this James guy. The shit with Mary, his wedding for it was that, I actually don't know if I asked him directly if he asked Mary or if the conversation got diverted. But he said that she knows and that she's got a bench or whatever. And I don't know, then the conversation went elsewhere. I don't know exactly what. That wasn't my main focus of that, I guess. But it was something I brought up, but it wasn't something direct. Which is why you're here, because if that's a main fucking issue, I want to make sure that if that's the main issue as to why this is here, that it's addressed properly. And if that's still the case, and if nothing changed after that, then done. Whatever. I don't want to fucking hear about it. But yeah, if you're asking my opinion on the fucking mechanic shit, do I think it was malicious? No. Do I think it was fucking stupid? Yes. Do I think the system is kind of fucked? Yes. Do I think people can still work with it? Yes. And if it's something that happens every single time somebody puts in shit, then of course it's just not going to work from a business point. Because the way I see it, people don't have to like each other in the fucking house as long as they're doing business and they're cordial. Anything outside of that, I don't care what people have outside of that. The problem with this is I'm getting secondhand information. This whole situation is secondhand. This isn't my... I can give you my opinion on shit. I wasn't there. I wasn't there when people first talked. I wasn't there at this meeting. I have no frame of reference to what was been said, how Dean came about this conversation. If he apologized, if he didn't, whatever. I was not there. I can give you my opinion, my thoughts on shit. But if there's context I'm lacking from that meeting or what was said earlier in the morning, then that's fine. And that's what this conversation is here to address, to make sure that there is no context that's left out. Because I can make decisions on shit, but if it's something that I wasn't there for, it's not exactly going to be the most accurate one.
But it is both myself and Solomon telling you about it. And we both mediated it to the point of like drawing this conclusion.
Is the only conversation you've had with D in this like big meeting when Vinny was there?
No, he pulled me aside directly after it, and I listened to him play the victim and blame them for not dropping this when it literally happened 4 days ago. I listened to him for 20-30 minutes.
Okay, see, I wasn't told about this.
Yes, I was in the meeting. This meeting lasted for like an hour. He wanted to talk to me afterwards. I did talk to him. Actually, no, sorry. I was talked at for 20 minutes where he wanted me to mediate and help them get past this. When in reality, this shit happened 4 fucking days ago where he burned someone for a felony, or has just been shitstirring this whole thing with Chip. Not only bringing up the past with Chip, and is blaming them for not dropping it after 4 days. It's not just like him using parts that aren't his. It's him running his mouth to people like Mary, who, like I said before you had this conversation with him, if we fuck over Mary, she's gonna have, or he does in the future, and it comes back to us, which it will, it fucks everything you want to build in the future. No matter if it's not the group or whatever we build after that. He talked to me after the meeting. It just felt like he was playing the victim and giving out that the Vinny and Chip are pretty much trying to railroad this, and they're the bad people. Okay, well then if that's what this is, then we talk, and if that's the case, then we get the fucking key now. If that's the case. If it's at that point, you both say your piece, and if it's still you're still in the same spot, then we deal with it now. I just want this solved with literally now. That's why we're all here. I want it solved, and I'm not like this. I'm basing this off of nothing else but the past 2 weeks, where everything I've heard come from Dundee is bad. I literally have a conversation, first ever conversation with Mary since fucking 5 years ago, and one of her questions is, why even associate with Dundee? Because she is constantly cleaning up his bullshit out of Mosley's, and she can't even get a good reputation because he's just attached to her and she can't get rid of him. And I don't want the same for us. I don't mind being friends with him, right? And being associated with him, and, you know, get to do whatever you want with him. But in terms of club and business and whatever, it just can't be linked to him because he's just trouble. He has no accountability for his actions. Because he has done shit. I'm not saying Vinny and Chip are completely innocent, but he is not accountable for any of the shit he has done to them at all. As long as he's not accountable to any of the shit he's done at Moses, because clearly Mary's still cleaning up his fucking shit to this day. And frankly, when it comes to holding a relationship in the future, Vinny and Chip, who have already set up that business and
these
are doing
fucked.
extremely well, even with Dundee fucking with them.
These fucked.
Holding that, I hold that at much higher value than whatever the fuck Dundee is doing, selling secondhand parts. Like Vinny and Chip are putting through 7,000 worth of materials today because they've already worked out deals with whatever union to actually run their business. When in reality, over at Moses, I guarantee you the first opportunity either Dahlia or
there's nothing
Mary
more
gets
Barry can do
to get rid of D, they will. And then what's his plan after that? And I understand your friendship with him, and
it's not even about that. It's more so I'm trying to disconnect. Again, I know people are going to associate already because it is a house, and maybe that's my fault for not thinking that people are going to assume everyone in a house is in a group together. My thing is I don't care what rivalries people have outside or whatever, because again, not everyone in the house is going to be in a group, in this group, whatever. My thing is, this person has put in money, just like other people put in money. Can this person operate in this house because of that investment? Because that's what we needed to start this house. If they can, great. If not, then no. That's where I'm at. Everything outside of that, whatever. That's a whole separate issue, and that comes more into, group stuff. This is simply, can this person, put in money to help make their money to, whatever, because they put in an investment, because that's what an investment fucking is. And if they can, great. And if they can't. That's how I see it.
The way that meeting went, right, regardless of the way it finished, right, was Vinny saying no matter what the personal relationship is, out of respect for what we have and what we're trying to do, He said no matter what that is, even if D needs help, that they will drop whatever they're doing and come and help him to back him up so that nothing happens with the house, right? They offered that to him. They don't have to do that, but they did, right? And D said, fine, that, you know, that's good, right? And I ask at the end of it, are we done? Like, is there?
Is D auto-modded? I don't know. You can get rid of the word Dundee. I don't mind people saying the word D in chat.
People's personal
as long as you're
with each other. If any of them have any business stuff or business issues, bring it up now, or don't. And they both said it's fine. The first thing that comes out of his mouth when they've walked off after he pulls me aside is that he doesn't trust them to do that, and he doesn't trust them to be able to work in the same place. So he waited for them to leave to then try and get into my ear and change the story. I'm not having it. Drama happens every now and then, but I'm not dealing with this constantly day in, day out, when it's so clear as day over the past 2 weeks. I don't want to deal with this for the next couple months and burn all of what you want to build straight off the bat, because I'm telling you, Barry, that's what's going to happen. No one's going to want to shake your hand if you're attached to D in a business manner like this. Because I am not certain who he's talking to, what he even knows, if he's holding stuff back from you, me, or anybody, and what he's telling outside. And I don't even know how he's going to react to this. I don't even know if he's gone and cut like 4 more keys and he's got them ready to go. I would still want to change the locks. I don't trust this guy. I never will trust this guy, because he's never shown me 1 ounce of like what his trust actually looks like, because it's all just words. There's no actions to whatever he does. It's all just words.
Yo, Chip.
What's up, Barry? What's happening?
Just talking to your best mate.
What's that?
Trying to sort out all the stuff with D and all that. But
we put Irish through the ringer today for you. We gave him a good test.
Yeah, Irish does sound like he's been through the ringer. So
we put him through the ringer. Like he thought it'd be a good idea to have Vinny, me, and D get together with the Cora and Cap and everybody.
Okay. Last thing I'll say, because it's at the point now where, you know, I've got people saying they just don't want him in, you know, house at all, whatever. From your opinion, are you just done with that? Are you trying to be like, fuck, I can't work with him in the house? Is that?
No, listen, no. Vinny told Dundee we will be we're really good at keeping this business as business, right?
Okay.
So Vinny even said, D, if you're alone and you want to go to the house, I will go with you. But that's the extent of it. You know what I mean? Like, the best interest is making sure to protect and take care of the house. But me and you, D, Dundee's is like I said, he makes fucked up decisions, but I know that's who he is, and he does dumb things, and I know that's who he is. Do I hate him for it? No, I don't hate him for it. I just see himself shooting himself in the foot when things like this come across, and it gets me so upset at the fact that he keeps shooting himself in the foot.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to find opportunities for him to kind of not have that. And I know he's a fucking maniac. I saw Dundee at the house today. I'll go to the house with Dundee, just me and him. I'm not concerned. The concern is yes, we put 6 parts and enough materials for 6 parts. And the whole point that we were just getting at is Dundee is incapable of logging and documenting what he's doing, right? He just assumes things without knowing. Like, for example, when I put those parts in there the night that you were there, I saw that there was 2 sets of parts, and I automatically knew, hey, these are not mine, so I'm not going to touch them. I don't think he has the ability to really keep track of it. He said he was, and then when Vinny called him out on his bookkeeping, because he goes, do you know what I realized? Barry was supposed to make 10 parts, and I never got those, so I'm missing 10 parts. But he just talked about how fucking good his bookkeeping was. So Vinny was like, you just bragged about how good your bookkeeping was, and now you're saying you realize you just missed 10 parts? So apparently the accounting you're doing is not very good. So the whole point of this is not the fact that we're mad or anybody's mad. It's the fact that he's not doing the due diligence of just managing his shit.
Yeah, you're not mad because you think you stole it. You're just annoyed because you want to get your fucking work done. That's what I'm getting. You just want to be able to do
That's it.
Yeah.
But the part that I'll tell you, the other part that triggered is that he triggered that. Oh, I've been doing my accounting. I did been doing the books. I did bounce the numbers. I did check, and he lied right through it. Right. He just kept assuming that, I was assuming those are mine. I'm assuming those are mine, but he wouldn't say that. Yeah, I may have accidentally took them. He just kept saying that his numbers were right when obviously by him saying he lost you.
Let me put it simply this to you then. Do you think if I don't care if we got to buy 5 barrels until we find more storage. Your opinion alone, nobody else's opinion, do you think you can still operate with him in a house if there was like storage separated where it's like you got your storage, he's got his?
If D just kept track of his shit, that's all we'd care about. Right. If D knew he made 30 parts and he leaves with 36 parts, probably 6 of those are not his. That's it. He just needs to look at his stuff and say, okay, I'm making 30 parts. I should not leave with more than 30 parts. It's so elementary and so basic, but that just didn't connect. If I make 10 parts, I should not be leaving with 11. That's it, plain and simple. Only put the material in that is required for your parts. I'm not going to be putting, if I need 100 plastic to make a part, I'm not going to put 112 in. I'm putting 100 in, so it's going to be empty when we're done. All my parts, all my stuff is going to be used exactly how it is. That's how we're managing it.
Yeah.
So I just think he was a little sloppy with it. Listen, do you want to be real with you, Barry? I hope you and Dundee fucking run off and do amazing things, and I want Dundee to be a part of it. He needs something, bro. I think Dundee is an emotional stress and mess, and he needs good people around him to help build him back up.
Why is it good?
And you're one of those guys that can do that. I don't want to interfere with that. I don't want to. Yeah. You got your fucking work cut out there, pal.
Okay, let's ignore everything else. Just keep with the house. Are you still comfortable with trying to do shit in the house, or are you still in the boat where it's like, it's not gonna work?
I'm fine. I'll tell you this. I'm gonna be doing things. I'm gonna be checking our numbers and
of course. Yeah.
You know. So yes, the thing is if it happens another time, Vinny's gonna fucking lose it. Like my big issue that I'm having, Barry, is like I'm trying to get so many of these, not necessarily involved, but involved in the shop and the project. There are a lot of people are putting a lot of trust and faith. I keep bringing you up as somebody that is very capable of running things and building things. And so people are like, well, fuck, of course Barry's good. These guys are good. Chip's being the word. And then it's like, okay, we're going to make 20 parts and we don't have any parts. And then it's like, makes me look bad. Like my word of trust that these people are doing are.
Yeah.
That's my only thing that I care about is the word that I have, because there's nothing more valuable than that. So it's like when I build this up to people, because I'm being honest when I say that there's a lot of opportunity. I talk about what you guys have done, what we've done together. People automatically trigger with the trust, like, oh, we're good. Let's just dive in. We're all in. We're all in. And then this shit happens. It's like, I don't want them to say, well, we can't trust Chip because the last 4 people he brought over or suggested has all shot us in the foot and robbed us apart. So that's all I care about is if we can just maintain that realness and the trueness, then that's it.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm in, Barry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit you're doing is fine. I just want to get your opinion, I guess.
Yeah. Listen, I can't wait to go there by myself with me and Dundee. Even though he talks to me like I'm a child, and he's terrified of Vinny. It's funny because he thinks he can lean a lot of pressure on me, and I'm like, I don't know, how much I can take it. Obviously, I'm just going to take a little bit different route.
Okay, well, let me finish talking with them, and then
yeah, bro.
I appreciate you calling. All right, bye.
Always, dude. Catch you
later. Let me final question, okay? Outside of everything else, judging on your opinion, do you think he can continue to operate outside of whether you like him or not? This is purely from a money standpoint. Do you think he can operate in that house without stealing or yoinking, whatever you want to call it, other people's shit while still doing his shit without fucking anything else over? Yes or no?
When you say without fucking anything else over, what are we?
Without, let's just start with fucking parts first. Let's just start with other people's materials or
stealing.
Shit. Yeah, stealing other people's shit.
If the sheet that Vinny proposed and Solomon proposed goes in and he follows that, and actually follows it and inputs correctly, then he's held accountable if he does do it.
It's
anybody is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's same goes for.
Yeah, then stealing. Unless he's like stealing and then dipping out.
I'm just trying to make sure we're differentiating because I know other people think the house is a group or whatever. I'm just trying to make sure that this decision is based on business and not shit outside of that. Because again, but I see what you mean for the other shit and talking to other people and all that and great. And I would 100% be more on that boat if we had shit and in that house that other people don't. And the second it gets to that point, yes, that's going to become a lot more of a problem. And if that was the case now, then yeah, all the locks would be changed. Nobody would have fucking keys, and I'd be locking down the fucking blueprint or fucking deagle somewhere elsewhere. But right now, it's mechanic parts and whatever. And
yeah, I understand that, but it's not just about the parts; it's about the reputation now that he has, and that it will be linked to us going forward. Because if those parts, like if those blueprints start coming out, and people.
Okay, so you're worried about his reputation impacting the people in the house because he's involved in the house.
I'm not worried about it. I know that's gonna be it. That's a fact. That's gonna happen. His reputation after 2 weeks precedes him already. He cannot be trusted with any. He can't be trusted with mechanic blueprints, let alone anything else.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like,
it's not even defending D. I always try and just give people a fair shake.
I need you to trust me on it.
I mean, because Barry has known
like,
D a long time.
You made me
so.
your right hand for a reason, right? Like, I do not trust this guy. I don't think I could ever trust this guy. Is he gonna be like, to do fun shit with and fuck around with? 100%. He's in terms of that, he's a perfect. But when it comes to the club, or if it comes to this house, business, relationships, the empire you want to build, he can't be fucking near it. He cannot be trusted to take care of himself, let alone anything else that anybody else has an investment in. My mind won't change on that. Until I see like an extended period of time where he doesn't fuck up, or I can actually trust what comes out of his mouth, that mindset never changing. And that's based off of 2 weeks. Not even the last week. The shit I've seen, the shit I've heard, even that meeting, the amount of backtracking he does, I didn't have to say a fucking word. I just sat back with Solomon and let them go at each other, and his story changed every time when he was going back and forth. And the second I called him out, he backpedaled again. And then afterwards, after I get the clarification, he's like, all right, we're done here. Is everyone happy? They say yes. Chip and Vinny leave. He pulls me to the side, and the first thing I hear about is he can't trust them, and he starts bringing up a whole bunch of shit that should have been said there and then, and it was said there and then, and he had nothing else to say when they gave counterpoints. This is not just about if people can work with each other anymore in the house. It's gone past that. People need to be able to survive by themselves. Right? People need to be able to sustain themselves and build something for themselves to live day to day.
So fucking.
Right? Even when we go back to 5 years ago, we gave people the hang around challenge so they could prove criminally they could earn 75 grand in a week so that they could provide for the club. Right? In this economy, obviously money is very different. I doubt he can even sustain himself over an extended period of time without help. Because it's a matter of days.
It was a bad idea to get a fucking house.
He's in prison. He loses whatever he has at Mosley.
Should have waited till the
what's his
fucking
income
club
after
was
that?
created before the fucking house.
Because I know if I get a felony, I know what my income's after that.
Fucking
I've got plans for that. I guarantee everyone.
I'm about to just sell the
you're
house
looking
for
at
$1,
the club has
honestly.
plans for that.
I'm that close to it, and just buy a new house when the club's made. I guess it comes back to buying a house before a group is made, to be honest.
Yeah. And that, but look, there was the two options weighed up, and it was either focus on one or focus on the other.
Yeah, the house is providing too much RP.
When you, as bad as it sounds, you take D as a puzzle piece out, I don't really see any issues with the house. Everything we've done outside of D, the house actually. Me personally, I even said it to I think it's Solomon earlier, or Winston. The the progression of like how we got the house and the timing wasn't actually that bad. We were third to probably buy the house. It's been steady. We know kind of what the bench does. We're set up and ready to go. And now we're, you know, you've started to think about other things. The X factor in all this, the issues where all of this is coming from, is standing on that roof below. That is the source of everything so far. So it's not buying a house too quickly and forming it without a group, right? Because everybody who has an investment in a house, you're looking at to be in the group, right? Whether they want to be in or not. I mean, if they've showed, in my eyes, they've put money forward, that's kind of them kind of showing that, yeah, like, there's not even a group being talked about, and I'm, you know, I'm here to support it. Because people have that faith in you, right? That you can build something when it's ready. Like me personally, I don't give a shit about the bench. Like, it'll be a nice thing to have, it's good, but like in that moment, I definitely wanted the group more thought about. But when you look back in hindsight, it was very early. Regardless of what you wanted to do, whether it was the fucking house, the bench, or the group, it was all very early to think about it anyway. It's always going to feel rushed. I said this to TJ and Edbert, is like, right now there's like a minuscule, like, perfect point where nobody is operating, because everything will either feel too fast or too slow. You'll feel like you're rushing ahead and messing things up, or you feel like you're being left behind. There is no sweet point. It's too early in anything to even think that's a possibility, because you'll look back at it in 2 months and this won't even be a factor. Like, it's on him. All of this is on him to prove himself, to change, to show that, you know, people outside of you and outside of people who are close to him, that he can be trusted to build something. It's not on you. It's not your responsibility.
My thoughts with it is, I was speaking with Chip, they're still fine with doing shit. If they're in the page of, you know, if shit continues, they don't want to do any, they want it solved or whatever. I can agree with Image and leaking all that kind of stuff. I'm still in the set of, when we have something that is vulnerable, that point will mean a lot more. And, you know, I've definitely changed my thoughts on, if we find one of those, even keeping it in that house for now. Do I think with storage two separately that they can exist and do that? Yes, but I would be open. It's possible that I'll be wrong and it will still cause issues, and that will solidify just it in my mind, to be honest. And maybe it's because I wasn't there or whatever reason it is, but if you and Solomon are 100% in the mindset that there's nothing changed and you want the key Dunzo done today, then I will trust you guys that if you know, two guys are put in that position, both have the same thought that it's done, then that's, you know, we sort it now. And it's done, but purely from him working with that house and not fucking over, I'm still willing to see one more opportunity of him doing that and seeing what happens, because I think what's the word? The possibility of that not working means, what, a couple parts lost again, whatever. I would rather risk seeing that than... And it's not just because it's literally anyone that's cut off 10,000. It's more of a headache to have to justify all that shit than it is for them to, once being told that this was a fuck up, if they do the exact same fucking thing, then it's done. It's just, I don't know. I think D can be dumb and he's minus 1 fucking 10,000, and I think he does double down all the fucking time, and I think, yeah, from a group standpoint, that's, again, probably not gonna fucking work. From a house standpoint, with investment with money, I still think that they can both make money without fucking each other over. In terms of beyond that, then that's a whole different can of worms that will get opened once we have something that isn't mechanic shit, but I don't know. My opinion on it is that I'm willing to see one more thing go wrong before I say, alright, Key's gone, and buy him out for it. But if you two, again, after chatting with him or whatever, if these other conversations I didn't know about happen, if it's still that case and that's what you decide, then
Bazza.
I will trust that decision over mine if you feel strongly still after about that. Because that is what you're there for. So. But my opinion is that, you know, it has changed my thought on him with any, you know, group shit or whatever, but in terms of the house alone and that pure fact by itself, I'm willing to see something else for then. But again, if that's strongly outweighed by others, then, you know, so be it.
Obviously, you've just heard my, like, obviously you need to hear what Solomon's opinion is very much on board with mine, but obviously I want you to hear it from him. But like I said, right, before you went to that conversation, right, was it's not about whether he keeps the key or not, right? It's more about if he lied to you, right? It's straight done, which it sounds like he did.
I mean, I asked him about the James guy or whatever, and said he said he didn't tell him anything. He said that he assumed some stuff because he's obviously they worked together and he's brought in parts, but he said to me that he didn't tell him anything about the house or bench. So.
I mean, I've said my piece. Yeah, get Solomon.
Okay.
Oh, that's quite nice.
Yeah, that's quite good. Fucking food. Okay.
347 down the road.
So, what's to go, boys? Can we make this work or not? That's where we're at.
Well,
can this work or not? What are we all thinking?
I'd love for them to make it work, mate. Because, look, Sean, as I was just saying to Solomon, regardless if I was at fault or anyone's at fault, I should have just been looking for conflict.
This is what I was trying to start with. By the way,
you know, just so we can all move forward. You know, I came off aggressive. I came off like a dick.
Like, I love hearing people's individual opinions, but I know it's just so much better to talk
given my past, and
it's just
I kind of living up to my past and everyone's worst fears. Even if it was a genuine mistake, I should have just started the conversation with trying to fix it instead of, oh, but this and that and you and this and that and fucking Tim, Jick and Jerry going around.
Watch this get solved within 5 minutes.
I want to try a system where we get 4 barrels, 2 barrels each, where I have 2 barrels to put my mats in. Chip has his 2 barrels to put his mats in. Because the biggest issue we have right now is we don't got a place to put the mats. It's just more convenient if we put it in the table. That's another nightmare of storing that. So I want to try and find a way where Chip can use it and I can use it. And I'm hoping that Chip, Vinny, and I can combine our businesses together even. Because I think it'd be pretty good if Chip, Vinny, and myself weren't in conflict, but rather were a team, so that we could both benefit from the bench and also both benefit from the... Well, the 2 most popular mechanic shops is Popular and Mosley's. Instead of them being against each other, well, I want them to be against each other in the public eye, but behind the scenes, I wish they were just working together.
Okay, I spoke to Chip just saying the mat stuff is solved, and the solution for that, yeah, is the storage stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
some of the concerns they were just wanting to bring up is, again, people to know, I asked you before if this James guy knew about it. You said no, but you assumed that, you know, he's assuming stuff because you've got these parts and shit, right? And you work with him.
Yeah, Mary's done the same thing, mate. People have worked out that if you're buying mats, either you have or have access to someone who has a bench.
Did Mary like ask about a bench and house?
She told me where we lived. She knew.
So
she straight up said I lived on
So
Royal
she brought it
Lowenstein.
up to you before you even said anything. She was just like,
yeah, she brought it up to
I know where
me.
you're getting these fucking mats from. Or these
Yeah,
parts from.
because she has a bench. And so when I said to her, like, hey, look, we can get these parts cheaper, because she and I run the shop, right? Because we're discussing prices. We're like, okay, so she asked me, you have a bench too? I go, and then before I can even finish my fucking sentence, she goes, well, I know you have to have a bench, D, because I saw you buying materials. If you're buying materials,
just said something local.
It was a local.
I haven't told anyone specifically, hey, I have a bench located at Roy Lowenstein. I have not told anyone that. People can just go to the profile, look up my name, and see, oh, Roy Lowenstein, and then they see that I'm putting mats up, and they work it out. Mary told me specifically that at the time only 4 houses had been bought. She mentioned that Marty lives in a trailer. I live at either Roy Lowenstein or another house in Mar Bundy turf. So she's like, you either live in one of these 2 homes, and she lives in the other one. Because at the time, only 4 or 5 homes have been bought, and she was watching all of them. She worked out that I had to have access to one of them.
Right.
So, and you wanted to ask about Kelly?
That was James. Or was that the same guy?
Yeah, same guy. His name is James Kelly. So we can call him James, since I know it's confusing. As for James has been helping me get mats. He was meant to work with the lumber union, but then the lumber union fucked off on both of us. And so he knows as well, because he's been working with the union, and the union knows about the whole mat game, knows that if you need mats, then you have access to a bench of some kind. And Kelly, who was also works for them, is like, I tell him, hey, look, as I tell all the employees at Mosley's, Mary Mushkin and Erwin Dundee can provide you parts. And they're like, are you making the parts? And I say, and I just respond, I can provide you parts. Are you crafting parts? I tell them I can't answer that question.
Okay. Let me put it like this. Let me put it this way then. Okay. Let me make this simple, because obviously people are confused about if this house is a group or a fucking, just a house. My initial plan with this is that this house was just a house. If a group forms later down the line and stuff or whatever, then great. But my initial plan with this is the house is the house. It's people putting money in that want to get information, right? What was your goal with when I said, putting in money for this house, and I told you, hey, you want to put in 10 grand for this house? What was your goal? What is your goal with this house? Was it purely to get information? Was it to make money? Was it to hang out with people? Was it to do all of the above? Like, what was your?
I wanted to hang out with you, man.
Some people said. Okay.
So go on.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say, because some people have separate reasons as to why. Some people are like, oh, I purely just want to make money. Some people are like, oh, it seems like there's, group shit happening, whatever. I want to get involved, yada yada yada. So I just want to make sure that, I guess I know your reason for wanting to get involved in this house by putting down that 10.
When I gave you that $10,000,
yeah,
no one knew about the bench shit. No one knew about the parts. You couldn't make parts for anything like that. No one knew how any of that worked. I put down to 10K. I didn't even realize that the bench would even be useful to me. I'm like, I want to see what this does. I want to help B.
Yeah.
I want to get B along, and I want to meet up with the old people again. That's basically it. If something happens in the future, whether I'm in it or not, that's cool. Of course, I'd love to be in it, but if it ain't gonna work out, then boss, it ain't gonna work out. But I don't have any expectations. I don't expect that $10,000 back. I don't expect anything. I'm not entitled to anything. I don't expect anything out of it. It's like it's just an opportunity. If I give you that 10K and it got pissed down the drain and nothing come from it, so fucking be it. Oh well, cool house, whatever. It fucking I was even happy that I even got a key. I was actually over the moon about that. And then eventually, as we got the bench, and then we got the tools, and then I'm like, oh, now I can do stuff for Mosley's. This has now become something that's good. Okay, let's use the bench. Let's put this house to work, and let's make everyone some money. So like, if you need something or someone needs something, then I can just give them the money. So I don't really have expectations or entitlement out of anything, really. I'm just like, I want to help I want to help people. Cool stuff, most likely going to come. I want to be there when it happens, and I want to support you. Do I expect to be invited into a magical group that's going to come down the line? I'd like to, but I don't anticipate it, and I don't feel like I'm entitled to it. At this rate, I'm not expecting it at all.
Man. I bought the fucking house too early. Fucking hell. I just wanted to fucking come in and say hello to Big Rock. I haven't even made money from the bench of the house or anything. I just fucking... The reason I got that, I'll give you my reason for the house. I just wanted, something that people work on together that would allow opportunities for people, hopefully myself as well, so I could make money that isn't Group 6, and then, yeah, just have another place that isn't fucking the apartment, honestly. That's my reason. And, yeah, I don't know. It's annoying that there's already issues over just fucking a house in general, I guess, so... I don't know.
The more issues outside of the material shit in the house?
No, I'm just saying the house as a whole. Just the house containing everything is... I don't know.
I apologize for contributing to it. I look back at it now after having a conversation with you. I could have done better. I should have. I apologize. I learned from it. I don't want us to have to continue to be on rooftops and have meetings and discussions about shit that I could have done better to avoid. And I know this ain't a good first impression, and I'm pretty embarrassed by it, and I feel like I've wasted everyone's time, and I apologize for that. So, because I just want the house to succeed. I want you to be happy, and I just want these awkward interactions to go away.
Yeah. See, so the reason I have Irish and Solomon, like, I guess talking a lot about this and probably why they're at the meeting with you is because, you know, I trust these guys a lot, and when I'm doing other shit, whether it's with you or whoever, these guys are kind of running shit back at the house. Which is why Solomon even brought up, you know, all the bench stuff and setting up the document and all that. So their input obviously is important because I'm not always at the house, I'm not always taking care of it and all that. So these guys probably have a good insight as to the workings of the house, even though there's barely any at the moment, more than me. I come there when I'm putting a fucking rock down and seeing what Kyber's working on, whatever, and whatever else. So what I need to solve here is if it's possible for you to be able to, you know, continue to do shit. Don't worry about Chip and Vinny, all this whatever stuff outside of that. These two guys here, I trust a lot with how the house runs and all that kind of shit, and for future stuff as well. So I need to make sure that these guys that I trust also have an opinion of you that they can trust, and vice versa, and you to them, whatever, because we're all in this fucking house. We've all put money into this house. And I'm unsure right now if, again, unless anything's fucking changed, that they're still unsure if that can fucking work. And, you know, again, I'm not the most active in this fucking house. I need to make sure that it can work without people being unsure about other people in the fucking house. That's the reality.
I agree. I'm not sure about anyone. I just want to.
So Solomon and Irish, are you?
I feel like this is going fucking in circles.
Which is why I want you to say straight up if you think it can work or not, and that's where it's at.
I want to raise a point because this is it's gonna piss me off otherwise, right? Dundee, there are how many keys are in that house right now? What, 8 keys? I think we're on at the moment, something like that. 8 keys, give or take. People in and out of there. A number of people have been gathering materials, both themselves and from the Yellow Pages and from the open market. But the only person that seems to have caused, or have anyone out there in the wider world knowing about the house and bench, is via UD. Why is that?
I don't have an answer for you, mate. I haven't heard any of it. The only people that I've spoken to, like, I just say, I'm confused.
About which bit?
People know. Wait, what's happened? People know about the house and bench because of me?
I mean, that seems to be the sort of common denominator, yeah.
Who said this? Like, I want to try and find a resolution.
We just spoke about it there, where you said that you spoke to Mary to where she narrowed it down to 2, and then by the sounds of it, you confirmed which one it was. When in reality, if I stand in front of Mary and she tells me I have you dead to rights, I know you live there, I'm gonna say no, I don't. Fuck you.
Sorry.
What roof?
Sorry.
Across the way.
Oh my God.
Hearing us.
Yeah.
We should be fine there.
I see that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes. Look, she told me that I live there. I'm like, look, I'm not confirming or denying.
Why is there a guy just on that roof over there?
It's like we don't like Mary Mushkin to me is the same as Vinny Pistone to Chip. I haven't told her. Oh yeah, no, I live down at this location, and yeah, I've got this bench. But she's very smart. She actively watched the housing market and noticed when our house got purchased. And she said, "I noticed that your house, the house in Roy Lewising got purchased recently, and there's only like 4 or 5 houses that's been purchased right now." And she said she believes that Marty and the company work in the what's it called, the trailer in Mount Bundy turf, and then that she had one of the homes, or she had access to one of the homes. I don't fucking know. And then she said that leaves 2 properties or 3 properties left. I don't remember, but she listed all 3 properties, and she said you live.
You've
in
been hydrated? No.
Okay, but what, regardless.
Oh wait, you weren't asking me. You just said my name in the question, so it made it red. Oh, you weren't even asking me.
Business.
Okay.
I didn't entertain it, mate.
Oh, never mind then.
I told her, look. I told her, mate, like, look, I didn't. I'm like, look, I'm not confirming or denying any of that. I want to focus on the part.
I'm also not hydrated.
She worked it all out on her own, boss. She literally came to me and she, like, if I've said something, I'm very sorry. I've not told anyone about the property.
Starving.
And it's all public. I can't hide this house. The minute I go on Twitter saying Mosley's is buying materials, people are going to know that either I have or have access to someone or something that contains a bench.
See that part. See that's
and
why
either
I'm not
I'm a middleman or a transaction. She doesn't know that I have access.
He does have a point.
To a house. All she knows is that I have access.
He does have a point with that,
and that is simply her assumption.
People can figure out very fucking easily.
I haven't brought her to the house. I haven't told her I live in the house. I haven't told her shit.
I don't know.
I don't.
Again,
get
he's
that.
minus
and then
fucking
when it comes to
1,000.
James, it's the same thing.
I don't know.
He knows even less. He doesn't know where I live.
I don't think that
and he
point
doesn't
is
know
like,
that
because if that happened to Barry, I feel like no one would give a fuck.
I haven't given her
I'd be
any
like,
of the dirt that
oopsies.
she wants.
You know, I don't know.
I can't stop people checking the public records at this point. If anyone goes to the public records and look up my name,
Okay, but I spoke to Mary today, and she told me that you told her.
Well, then I guess I'm a snitch. There's nothing I can do. Mary, what can I do? I guess I've done it then. I guess I just wanted to give Barry $10,000 and throw it in the bin and start telling everyone. I've no reason to tell her that, mate. So I'm sorry. I haven't told her. She came to me and she said that I knew that. I said, look, I'm not confirming or denying anything, and that's it.
All right, 1 second.
Yo, Barry, what's up?
Yo.
I'm with Rami right now.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah. I'm using your name. I'm trying to use your name real quick. Hold on. Hey, Barry, are you buying rolls by shit? Cash rolls?
How much are you trying to sell for?
How much do you have, Rami? He has $4,000 worth.
What's he trying to get rid of them for?
What are you trying to get rid of them for? Shut. No. Okay. How much you want to get rid of them for, Rami? Is it 3,000 or 4,000 street value, or is that what they? 80 to 90 cents on a dollar. He's just needs some fucking cash.
80 cents on the dollar.
And,
if you give me 5, I don't have cash.
5 minutes?
Give me 5 to ask Solomon about it. He's one of my guys that
okay.
does that. If he's got cash, then we can do that. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let me call you right back. Let me just ask him. He's right
Okay.
Here.
All right. See ya.
Yo, Solomon. Side note, Solomon. Are you buying rolls at the moment? 30 money?
Am I what now?
80 cents on the dollar for rolls. Rami's got 4K. He's trying to fuck off.
No, I know he does. The problem is that every laundry service I have, including the one we have in our house, is non-functional. Not all of them.
Okay.
I've tested 5 different machines. Every single one is non-functional. I told Rami I can get them, but it's got to wait, and I'm hoping that, you know, the fucking weather will change, and then the fucking.
So you don't want to risk it until, even if he does like 80 cents on the dollar, you don't think it's worth?
No, but the problem is that I've got nowhere to put it. I've already bought like 3 or 4 grand off him. I've got nowhere else to put that. Okay. I mean, I'd end up just walking around with it.
Okay, right. We don't have fucking storage.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which, yeah, that's
How much
the
does it weigh in
problem.
a barrel? How much can you put in a barrel?
A couple hundred. That's it.
Fuck. Really? Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, paper weighs a fuck ton.
Okay. Right, I'll just let him know. I'll let him know that we should, but none of our shit.
If we've got storage, at the house, we could take it. But I mean, because I couldn't clean any of the money he's already given me.
We do have storage in the. There's more storage in the bench. I just don't know how much.
Yeah, but I mean, probably not $4,000 worth. But equally, I've got no liquidity.
Yeah.
To take it on because the last batch hasn't cleaned yet.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I was just asking about something separate. Sorry. Let me just call Chip back.
Yo, Barry.
Yo, we just can't right now because none of our shit's working to get that kind of cleaned up right now. So we've got like a bunch of rolls we're kind of just sitting on. Otherwise we could we could probably buy fucking all of them for 80 cents, but we just can't.
Okay, so only reason I say that is there's an investment that's potentially opening up that we just need a few more bucks for, and that can benefit all of us. So I don't know, like, if that's something you're, but so that's kind of what we're waiting on. But if you can't do it,
for popular, you mean?
Yes. So like,
I mean,
if you can't do it, no sweat. But I'm just saying, like, we're digging into some shit, and we're just a little.
I don't have a whole lot of liquid cash is the problem. So I'd have to. If this other shit was cleaning, then yeah, we could probably just take it on and risk it. But like worst case, if you need like. Look, I've got like 1,500. If you need like $1,000 for something you really need, then I'll just buy it. Like, I can give you like $1,000 for it, just to like, as long as they're fucking cheap, because we got nowhere to fucking put it, and it doesn't, we can't clean shit right now.
Yeah.
So like, if it gets that desperate, where like $1,000 will like fucking help, then yeah, I can buy them for like, 80 cents on the dollar or some shit. But yeah, just let me know, because we just don't have a lot of liquid cash right now, because we're just
I think that's what we're all struggling with.
Yeah.
And something came across the plate, and we're like,
fuck. Yeah, no,
so,
fair enough.
All right.
So let me know. I can throw $1,000 your way if absolutely needed. Otherwise, yeah.
All right. Yeah, it'd be 3,700 for what we have. So if you know anyone that can or will, we'll.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask her. I'll
right now.
Call you. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Well, all I've tried to do is do the right thing, and I'm getting shafted here. I'm sorry, fellas. I don't know what to tell you. If that's what Mary said, and then I've got no argument against it. It's literally, I'm telling my truth. I know what's truth. I know what my truth is. I'm gonna say that's it. I don't know what else there is to say.
It's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, I don't know. I just don't. I guess why this doesn't weigh as much as on me is because I just don't really trust Mary a whole lot. I guess if it was somebody that was like, say if it was like fucking my sis or some shit being like, oh, did this, whatever, I'm gonna be a lot more inclined. But I just don't know Mary enough to hold weight to words, I guess. Which is why it's kind of hard for me to have input on that.
I was gonna, for me, there's too much to change my mind right now. I'm not gonna change my mind.
What's your mind at?
It's what I said to you. I just.
Yeah, just remember, it's all role play. People are allowed to have their decisions. Remember,
and that's just.
It's role play. Whatever happens.
Get the key, mate. Is that where we're at?
I think until trust can be regained, that is where we're at. Yeah.
I'll go get the key, mate. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll come with you soon if I can get. I'll do whatever. Damn, sticking to their guns. Sheesh, fuck.
I don't have keys to this car.
Wait, do I have keys?
Nothing I can do now, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I realized it was my car.
Okay. Damn.
Let me jump in the back. Yeah. Ooh, that's.
Should just be able to peek
Can
at
you
it.
move
Or if you just
it a
peek
bit?
at
I'm
it,
just
throw me
trying
the
to.
keys. Have those.
Yeah, you got that?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
There you
are. Oh man. see where it's like awkward for me though, right? I've got these guys that I put in charge basically of like setting shit. It's just... It's hard when the guys I set in charge and do the most with the house are uncertain, right? Puts me in a very awkward spot. Damn, he ain't saying nothing.
This blue one. Something's about to happen. Just letting you know.
Use your power of webs.
Dundee, don't go in the apartments.
Oh, man.
I bet you can't stop it.
Oh, for the love of God, please don't break this car.
I don't know what more Barry can do to try and help both sides, but if my two main guys that I've put in charge for it are like, hey, this is how it is, then.
I just gotta get this over here.
It's over there. It's in front of that giant truck. Oh!
Look, D, in the meantime with all this shit, you know, until whatever resolution comes about, I'm still more than happy to get you shit for literally the same amount that
Don't talk to me.
Is that really you're gonna give me silent treatment after I'm doing literally everything to fucking help you, man? There is
I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to talk to anyone.
Okay, I know you don't want to talk, so you can just listen, okay? I'm still more than happy to help you as much out as fucking possible while this shit's going on. But I mean, if you're just gonna, you know,
you can't help me, mate. You can't. There's nothing you can do. You can't help me. You've done everything you can, and it doesn't change anything. And thank you for helping me, but it's pointless. Not even you can fix this. Here's your key, mate. Sorry to have disappointed you. Nothing I can do now. Hope all your problems go away now that I'm out of it.
Man.
Nothing you can do. Thanks for helping, but there's nothing you can do.
Alright, well, so, you know, I'll be around, so just give me a call whenever, alright?
I can't do anything, you know. You know I'm fucked, right? I can't do anything for Mosley's. I don't have a bench. I can't afford a house.
I can literally get all that sorted for you in the meantime. Literally, like, same shit you're doing, just I'll literally hand deliver it. Like, I don't care.
It's just gonna cause more problems for you, man. I don't want to hurt you or anything that you want to do with your house, mate. So
no, like,
you can enjoy your house if you want. It's look, I'm sorry. Look, you've done nothing wrong. It's just you. Whenever I talk with you, whenever I interact with you, there are people who are going to not trust me, and it's going to cause you problems. You're my best mate. I don't want to cause you problems, so I'm just going to stay away from you.
Give it a fucking rest trying to fucking guilt trip him and putting all the fucking blame on the people he's put around
I'm
him.
sorry, man. I apologize for guilt tripping again. Mate, my friend, I'm not. I'm just trying to say I don't expect
you are
anything.
Guilt tripping the fuck out of him.
Sean,
I don't. Friend, you would just take it. What's guilt tripping gonna do? Do you think he's gonna come back up here and change his mind?
No.
Tell us to go fuck ourselves.
Oh no, I'm just saying goodbye, mate. I've just lost everything.
Your best mate. That's what you're doing right now.
I'm not trying to. Mate, what are you on about? I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm just saying, mate, like, he's tried his best, mate. He literally stood up for me in every way he possibly could when he didn't have to. And nothing could fix it. I don't know what I've done to you, man.
And you
but
just
you've just fucked me.
No matter what he does, there are people around you that's
people like you around him. You're thinking
Like
for
me.
him.
Who am I, D? Who am I?
You're a guy who's just standing there listening to other people. You won't listen to me, mate. I've been pleading my case for 9 hours. You've ready to remove my key. Over $200.
I asked you at the end of that meeting with fucking Vinny and Chip if there was any other business conversation that needed to be had. You said no. You then chewed my fucking ear off for 30 minutes afterwards.
You said if we could talk, and you said
I'm
yes.
Not listening to it, D. Stop fucking guilt tripping him.
B, you surround yourself with retards. Fucking retarded. I'll fucking stab that cunt next time I see him. Not you, Solomon. Irish is a redhead, gingered-wearing piece of shit. He's gonna manipulate you and everyone around him.
Two things.
Benson and no one else.
Oi, come. Fucking prick. Barry, I'm stabbing that cunt. No one threatens my VP.
What's up, Solomon? You want to talk? Yeah, come down that ladder. I'll stab you, cunt. Yeah, that's what I fucking fought. Fuck you, piece of fucking shit. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. Fuck everything about you. Oh,
fucking cunt.
Oh.
Don't touch my VP, you little mug!
Fuck. Man, what is happening?
You staying with him, Barry, or you coming with us?
I'll deal with this. Just, yeah, get Sean help. Oh, man. Oh. Fucking hell. Like, no matter what Barry does, he's gonna get seen differently, right? Like, fuck, dude. Man, dude, okay. All jokes aside, though, holy fuck, the roleplay is so crazy. I know it, like, I don't know. I know it's getting to, like, levels of, like, OOC, but holy fuck, you couldn't write this shit. My god. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I know, I shouldn't be joking about it, but holy fuck, like, you could not write this shit. Oh, man. What am I gonna do? I have a solution to this. Now you are glued to me. Great. Oh, that's great. Okay, hold on. Fuck's sake. I'm ruining the moment. Hold on. Yeah, this is kind of.
This is great. I love this.
Don't say anything. You just got stabbed. I'll figure this out. Hold on. How do I chat? How do I fix this? I really need to. I can't make this awkward. Not now, Shane. I've got a new fucking hat. I need to get off my head.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
Shane, get me. Okay.
Do you want to come do some shoot
I'll
some
figure
shit?
it out. No,
okay.
I'm good. Bye. Car. Okay. Stabbed by GSF. Oh, there we go. It's just okay. Yeah, I need an ambo by the old GSF block, please. Is there like a sit chair emote? Oh. Hey.
What's up?
Not much. Sorry we're on your block or whatever. We're just trying to get out of here.
What happened?
A lot of shit. A lot.
Okay.
So is this your area? I
Alright.
can move him out of here if you want. I'm just calling an ambulance. So.
Are you waiting for like medical or something?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get an ambulance. So.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Thing.
They respond on route. Oh man. I'm just gonna sit 3. Ah, fucking hell. Now Irish is gonna lose rep for Barry because he's staying with D instead of fucking going with him, even though he just got fucking stabbed. But this is more about like.
Bazza.
Echo 1323.
Hey, this is gonna be a really weird request before you treat my guy here that just got stabbed. I don't know if we could.
Oh God,
Is
he
there
got
somewhere
stabbed.
else? Yeah, is there somewhere else we could go other than the hospital to get medical treatment? It's gonna cause more chaos than, you know, what you'd probably want there. Or at least at the very least like a separate room or something in the hospital.
So there's certainly a separate room I could get him
Okay.
to. Let me check
Yeah,
over and
do
see
your
how
thing. Yeah,
bad this is. You know, sir, you able to hear me? You aren't. Oh.
Stabbed in the
that-
back. Oh my god!
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting this cleaned up.
Stabbed in the back.
Okay. Let's check and see how your breathing is doing. Check and see if we got a pulse too.
This is why Barry can't have friends.
All right. Gonna go ahead and try and just get this gauze in the wound. Get a pressure bandage here just to hold that in place.
Yep.
Yo, how's Irish looking?
He's completely non-responsive. He's in surgery right now, but yeah, he hasn't moved, spoken, blinked an eye since I picked him up off the floor.
Look, I don't want this to. I know this seems a certain way. I guess. You know, I'm just dealing. I want to make sure this is dealt with. I guess. You know. I know
Mate, it don't seem anyway. Right, you've got history with someone who was on the floor, and you're doing whatever you're doing. I don't fucking hold you, and I don't hold anything to you for that. Things aren't as simple as you'd like them to be.
Yeah. All right. I'll be there soon. I'm just. Yeah. You know. Dealing with this.
And don't rush it, mate. You get here when you're here. I've got Winston on his way as well.
All right. Appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, later. Is it cool if I ride in the back?
Yeah, absolutely,
appreciate
sir. I was gonna let you know where I was gonna be taking
Yeah,
them. If you ride with us, though, that way you'll know.
Yeah. Sweet. I know there's like a side entrance on the bottom. I know this is like a really strange fucking request.
We're
but...
gonna be going in the side entrance, and then there's a private ER that just has 4 beds. I was gonna take y'all into.
Okay.
Echo 1376 Central 147.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
Bleeding so
Holy
much,
fuck!
I'd just do some stitches. That
You gotta
would
admit
hold
though,
for a while,
cut
but
everything else
with
out.
how
Cut
he's
everything
bleeding
else.
and Him,
Amazing
him being
roleplay,
unconscious, we gotta get him
please.
seen by
Can we
a
get a
doctor.
smiley face in chat if you agree? If nothing else, holy fuck! Happy fucking New Year, bitch! You will not get that anywhere else in this fucking city, I tell ya. Holy fuck! The raw energy. My God.
Get him out of here.
Oh my fucking God. Holy fuck.
All right, let's get you wheeled in here.
Sorry, miss. Would it be possible if I could like leave a number or something? I have to deal with something real quick. If he comes around, just give me a buzz or something.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, there's my number there. Just yeah, give me a call with like the status or whatever.
All right. Yes, sir.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your help. What was your name, miss, by the way?
It's Angela, sir.
Angela, I appreciate you, Angela. All right. All right, now we need to go find Irish.
All right, you can live it.
Nope, you're all set there.
Thank you.
Person.
Fuck you.
Yo, I'm at the hospital. Whereabouts you at?
I'm just getting Sean in the car. He wants me to drive him up north.
God damn it.
See you guys. If he wants to be alone, then that's.
Yeah, I think he does right now.
All right, no worries. Just let me.
I'll give you a call when I'm on my way back into town. Okay.
Yeah, no worries, mate. All right.
Right, no worries, boss.
And I didn't get there before he got out of the fucking bed. So now he's gonna fucking think that I'm choosing D over him, even though it's not the case.
Oh,
I just
danced up and everything.
didn't want the cunt to be left alone in the fucking dirt.
What's the plan now?
It seems like when Barry tries to give everybody like a fair fucking shake, it always comes across like I'm choosing, just because D always puts himself in a fucking situation that requires Barry. So Barry thinks, people think that Barry choose D over, but it's more so like, I don't want to leave this cunt in the middle of the fucking road. Yeah.
Finn is bullying me.
Oh, that's just fucking dandy.
Called me a pussy.
Oh, that's, what do you want me to do about Faye? You want me to yell at him?
Yes.
You want me to yell?
I want you to yell at Finn.
Alright, be right back, hold on. What's his fucking name? Finn. Ben,
Hello,
are
Finn
you,
Milton.
are you bullying Faye?
Am I bullying her? No.
I've gotten word that you're bullying Faye.
What do you mean you've gotten the word that I'm bullying Faye? What was said?
Who's spreading talks? No, the city talks. I can't reveal my secrets.
Who's spreading
mistruths? I don't want to be
mistruths?
hearing you're bullying Faye, okay?
I'm not bullying Faye.
All right,
yeah.
not anymore you're not. Yeah.
No, I just called her a little pussy.
Ah, don't do that.
Just a little bit of.
bad.
Don't do that again.
No, bad.
Bad? No bullying Faye.
Okay. All right, great. We're on the same page.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Fuck me, man. How did this go? Look. How did this go so fucking poorly, man? It seems like whatever Barry does, he just can't... He just can't have... I mean, I guess it's D because he's a provocative fucking dickhead. And Barry, it's not like Barry's not aware of that, but holy fuck. Oh, man. And Barry doesn't think anyone's in the fight. Barry thinks D's in the wrong for fucking stabbing him. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. But it's like, in the moment, it's like... Oh. Yeah. I don't know. Regardless of what's true or not, Barry still wanted to maintain a friendship with D. And if it, and look, as though it fucking sucked there, Barry was listening to Sean and Solomon's word over all else. Barry tried everything to fix it, but when Solomon and Irish both said this is what should happen, Barry's gonna take that on, and that's why we got the key, and that's why Barry didn't hesitate with that, because they're right. You know, they're right. I tried to give every person a chance and an opportunity to change things, but if their minds can't be changed, then who's in charge then? So, okay. So, do you think listening to your high command means your high command is in charge? Answer that. So, do you think a leader always makes the decision based on only his knowledge and nobody else? Do you really think that a leader does not listen to anybody else? When a president makes a decision, he has nobody talking to him. If you think yes, then you've never been in any kind of leadership position in anything. If you think that purposefully avoiding context and making a decision on something that Barry was not there for, right? Because Barry was not there for the situation, you have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. You have no idea. If you think every president of a country makes every decision purely on what they know and nothing about including anybody else, you have no idea what leadership is. You have no idea. Zero idea. Zero. Zero. Zero idea. Zero. Big ol' zero. Big ol' omega lol. Okay? So. Barry trusting his high command in a situation that he was not there for is the exact reason why they are there. Is the exact reason. Barry has known Dundee longer. Yes, and Barry has also known that D has lied to his face before. Did you know that? Did you know that Barry is self-aware that D has lied to his face multiple times in the past? In fact, so much so that in the previous group, it got him shot in the head. What? So I'm just going to assume you haven't been watching for a while and you're lacking context as to the roleplay that has led up to this point. Barry will do whatever it takes to help a friend out. But the reason why he sided with High Command is because he knows...
Bazza.
He knows what kind of person D is. Yo, what's up, sis?
What's going on?
You know, just chilling.
Just chilling, Jesus.
Chilling.
Oh my God, the
big
volume.
chilling. Sorry, big chilling.
Yeah, you sound like you're lying, but that's fine. Well, are you busy? You want to catch up?
Hi,
or?
yeah, sure.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, okay. I'll change. You want to vent? I don't know what's going on, but
I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. I don't even know.
Yeah, all right. We can also just get your mind off whatever it is.
Yeah.
How do I fucking change this?
Yeah, if you can get a car, what's your ping? I'll ping you.
I have a car. Okay, yeah, just ping me because I need to figure
What's your
out
ping?
how to, the volume. Shh, say it quietly.
What's your ping?
It's 996. Why am I whispering? I'm fine. 996.
All right, I'll ping 996.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
If D was more trusted that High Command, he would have made D High Command instead of them. Yes. Yes, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Barry's aware that D shouldn't be in a leadership position, but that doesn't mean... Barry thinks that D could still provide an asset to the club. But in the same vein, if he has... By not acting on people he's put as his VP and his High Command. Because, by the way, it wasn't just High Command. It was also his VP. That's what the other guy's forgetting. The one... I know I'm getting one guide. But, you know, again... This is a good example of a one guy, so I can explain to you what has happened here, okay? So I'm using that one guy to explain to you Barry's thoughts, okay? So... Because maybe you're just maybe you just haven't watched the stream, okay? Because, believe it or not, I've been here for every moment that Barry has existed. So I have a lot of experience with Barry and what he should and shouldn't think. In fact, I've got more experience with Barry than any of you do in chat. So I have reason to believe that I have more reason to know what Barry would be thinking than you do. In fact, by quite a long margin. So yeah. Is it 996? Barry's aware that D was trying to guilt... I think what's happening here is, unless... Okay, I think what's happening with chat and the disconnect with chat is sometimes I will think things as Barry, but I don't always say them. And I think because sometimes I do think things as Barry and say them to the stream, that... people think that if I don't say something to the stream, that Barry has zero thoughts and he's just head empty. I think that's maybe that's the disconnect, so maybe that's what I need. I either need to stop talking to chat as Barry or more. I don't know. Probably less is probably the simple answer. Yeah. Holy fuck though. Holy fucking roleplay. I hope people can just enjoy the roleplay above all else though. I hope regardless of your opinions, I fucking hate the passive aggressive comments though. I'm just gonna start permabanning. I'm not even gonna give them reaction. I don't care if people have an opinion, as long as it's said in the right way. So then I'm more than happy to give Barry's opinion on things and give you guys context. But if you come in with like passive aggressive comments, it's like, bro, what are you doing? You know, we're putting on a good show, and holy fuck, again, outside of everything, this is an amazing fucking show. You could literally not script this if you tried 100 times. Bro, this shit's wild. Like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? Atlas wrote, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, by the way, Atlas. Thank you so much. So again, hopefully, if we can just get some love in chat again, once again, I'm gonna keep calling out the one guys, sorry, but again, I really think this is great roleplay, and hopefully all the players feel the same way. This is quite possibly the only way Barry hasn't been challenged yet in his life in Los Santos.
Hey.
Just go anywhere that's literally not in the city. Literally anywhere that like, I don't want to see a building or a road or a south side. Just give me some, just in my head a sec. Sire of the Lake, thanks for the 5. I haven't even eaten yet! I'm gonna have to order food because I know I'm gonna chat with Sis for fucking 10 years. I'm gonna have to order food. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to I'll just get it. I fucking hate... I literally hate... Ugh. I don't have pasta made. Trust, I had pasta made yesterday. I don't have my pasta ready today, otherwise I'd be eating my pasta. Here's what Barry predicts. Sean is going to see Barry staying with D there as Barry choosing D, which is objectively not the case, because if that was the case, Barry would have said, fuck your idea, this is what's happening, I don't care what you've said, this is it. Barry staying with D there is purely just to not leave a cunt on the side of the fucking road because he knows Solomon is looking after Irish. If it was just Barry, D, and Irish, Barry's gonna help Irish in that situation because he got fucking stabbed. I want to make that very clear. If it was just Barry, D, and Irish in that situation, Barry picks up Irish, takes him to the hospital because he was the one that stabbed, and Irish is Barry's VP. The reason Barry stays there is because he knows Solomon's gonna make sure there's nothing Barry can do in that car that's going to help Solomon drop off Irish faster. Which is why he makes sure that D doesn't die on the side of the fucking road, because outside of everything, he's still Barry's friend. And he doesn't want a friend to die. So. But I guarantee you it won't be seen that way because perspective. And again, it comes back to the point of Barry can't have friends. Sorry, Barry can't have D as a friend. Let me reword that. Barry can't have D as a friend because the other people that Barry associates himself with regardless of this city or the old city, don't get along with D. And it causes more issues than it resolves. And that's just the reality. And I don't know. Barry can have friends if they're liked by his, you know, by people in his group. It's harder when it's somebody they don't like and he wants to involve them. And again, that's when there's a mix of a bit of in-character and OC, because the reason I want to involve as many people more so doesn't come from an in-character place. It comes from a bit of an OOC place where I want everyone to have fun and whatever. But from an in-character point of view, sometimes that just isn't possible. And that's what kind of sucks a bit with all this. While it's great RP, it does suck that... Hello?
This is Angela with EMS.
Oh, hey.
Your acquaintance is in the ICU overnight.
Okay.
He will make a full recovery, though.
I appreciate it, Doc.
All right, take care.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Barry's not trying to betray his... Yeah, Barry's not trying to go...
It's a fast phone call.
I feel like I've explained enough why Barry picked up D there and didn't pick up Irish when Solomon's already picked up. What's up?
So that was a fast phone call?
Yeah.
Still need him there?
Somewhere, I guess.
Huh?
Just go somewhere that isn't covered in fucking sand and dirt.
You have a lot of specific.
Okay, well, just this area would be fine if it wasn't a fucking dust storm.
No roads.
If there wasn't a dust storm,
dust,
this would be
no
fine.
Sand. Okay. Okay, Barry. I want to go to it. Whatever. I'll find. What's going on with you? Why are you so intense?
Because I bought a house. That's why. Because I bought a fucking house.
Why is that bad?
Don't buy a house. Real bad. Don't buy a house. Just don't buy a house. Just this. Don't buy a house.
Why?
Because when you buy a house... No, sorry. Buy a house. Your house. You buy a house. Nobody else in the house. That would solve everything. When you buy a house, just you, no one else. Just you in the house.
Okay.
Because when you don't do that, there's a lot of people in the house. And it causes a lot of issues with the house. House equals bad.
With the house or the bench in the house?
No, the people in the house. In the house.
What? I'm gonna need more syllables, Vanna.
Let me get a water. Hold on. There's a water back here somewhere, surely.
Yeah, also in like 1 minute, I'm gonna need a minute. So.
Okay, well, how about you do that?
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, how about you... It's so fucking... It's just so sandy down here. Ugh. Oh, this is better, actually.
Yeah. No, I got it.
Oh!
You do your thing. And I'll do the thing in a bit, and then it'll be crazy.
Reconvene after our things.
Yep. I'm gonna drive until my thing is up.
Happy New Year! Yeah, Happy New Year, guys! Yeah, alright. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, yeah.
Huh?
Happy New Year.
Okay.
Isn't that exciting?
Not me. Not you, so I don't know what you're saying.
Happy New Year.
Okay. Happy New Year. You have water now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Driving past a lot of scenic views right now.
Yeah, but I have a specific one in mind. Is that okay? Is it okay
No,
with
that's
you?
fine.
Is it
Hey,
okay
if,
with you? I'm
if you're
trying
driving,
to live within the
you-
parameters that you gave.
That's fine.
Mister, just get me the fuck out of here. What the hell's happening? Oh, my thing's up, but I'm gonna...
Okay.
I'm gonna think about it, but I'm still gonna drive.
Fuck you, fucking cougar, you fuckhead. Oh, he's still alive. Ugh. Man. You just can't make everyone happy, chat. You just cannot. You just can't. You can make a lot of people happy. You can make a lot. Can you make everyone? No. And you know what it is, chat? It's part of the reason why BBMC lasted so long, but it's also part of the reason why that Barry didn't have a huge circle outside of BBMC. That's the reality. It's either you're a bit of a vacant leader and you've got circles outside, or you focus on your close circle and making sure that that's all solidified, and boom. You cannot have both. You can't. You can't do that.
Okay, now I'm good. What's going on with you?
I hate talking in a car. Let me get out of a car.
Excuse me, this guy's a homeowner, and it's a real big problem for him. Excuse me. Scenic enough for you?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good, right? So what's up? Nice.
Stand, I guess. That's fine. Yeah. I bought a house.
Yep.
Bought a house. Don't know if you know that. Bought a house. You know. Bought a house with people that aren't in group, because group no exists, okay? Group does not exist.
Wait, what?
I mean, there's no official group right now. There's a group of people doing stuff together, but there's no official name, group, whatever, right?
Okay.
BBMC got recoded,
Yeah.
So, a lot of people that used to be in old group put into the house, as well as some people that were not in old group. But I made sure beforehand that everyone that put into this house was okay with the people, regardless if they were in the old group or not. Everyone was like, yeah, you know, some people maybe not like each other the best or whatever, but they're willing to put money down.
Who's new?
For a house. You know, like Dundee,
What
Ziggy,
is-
Solomon, you know, people that weren't in the group prior, right?
Dundee, Ziggy, and Solomon?
Yeah.
I didn't know Solomon was hanging with you guys. Okay.
Oh yeah, he is. Anyway, put in money for house, and complications arise when the how do I say this?
End of sentence.
It's hard to complicate because there is some stuff I actually can't say. But let's just say he lost something that belonged to somebody else within the house. Okay. I know it's vague, and I know you can be like, I know what this is about this. I have to. Okay. He lost something that belonged to somebody else. Big fuss over it. Meetings, doom spiraling, you name it, all of it. That was kind of resolved, but some other things that he spoke to about other people about said house apparently got out. And, you know, other people that were in the house, rightly so, were annoyed that some people knew about the house in general or whatever else when they shouldn't have. Even though, you know, right now it's not exactly hard to figure shit out in terms of people buying property and all that kind of stuff, because you can literally go to the fucking real estate app and see who's purchased what, whatever, and then go to the MDW,
Right.
you know.
Sure, but you don't need to make it easier for people, I guess.
Yeah. Don't need to make it easier. Yeah, it's part of it, I guess. So it's not about that they know, it's about making it easier, I guess, per se. And that caused a lot of issues. And I genuinely believe that D was just stupid. Number one, in the stuff that he took from somebody else. Without explaining it, it's something that can accidentally happen, and I think genuinely was an accident. But the problem is with D, you know, he'll sometimes double down on stuff and be like, you know, stick to his guns kind of thing, because he doesn't like to get challenged. And that's fair enough. You know, I've known D, and I've known that's the kind of person he is. And I knew that kind of going into it, but, you know, I still believe that it could work and all that kind of stuff. But the problem was when he was approached by it, it seems like he minus 1,000 speeched when he was like approached by those issues, I guess. And I think later on like apologized and stuff, but from what I heard, you know, it kind of went back and forth, at least for the initial part. Now, the people that had stuff taken from them by accident are fine. They kind of know D as well, and were like, yeah, he's kind of fucked up, whatever. I don't think it was a malicious thing. I think he was just generally, you know, being dumb, being fucking D, whatever. So they're fine. But the problem is that other people that I have that are responsible, a bit more responsible than I am, you know, for the house and stuff. That in combination with like the other stuff with him apparently, you know, telling people that shouldn't or whatever, or believing, they got told by somebody else that D told them about the house. So it was kind of also just a half of like who to believe kind of thing. And, you know, these people don't know D that close. I've known for a while, and I've known, you know, he'll fuck up on certain things, but I genuinely believe that, you know, when he puts his mind to stuff, that he can, you know, accomplish great things. And my opinion on it was that he fucked up in this thing, but I don't think it was something so detrimental that, you know, it would cause him to be removed from the whole thing, from the house as a whole. However, my guys that are, you know, more involved in stuff, I guess, both felt and were hard stuck on, no, he needs to be gone from this house. Which, again, isn't like a group thing, but it is, you know, there's a lot of people that put money into it, that kind of thing, right? And I got them together, I made them talk. I said my piece, but, you know, when I'm approached by these two guys and they both disagree with me, I wasn't there for a lot of the conversations that were had, so I can still give my opinion. I can say, this is what I think. But if I'm not there, there's only so much that I can be super confident in the decision for, because I wasn't there for those conversations. I wasn't there for, you know, the meeting they had. So, of course, I'm going to, in that instance, I'm going to trust my guys' opinions more than my own, because they were there for this whole encounter. Whereas I'm basing this off, you know, just stuff that's happened recently that I was there for. Because one thing, I'll always stick to my guns on certain decisions, but if, you know, people I trust come to me, and not just one person, multiple people that I trust come to me and say, this is how it is, this is what happened when I was there, I'm going to trust them that to make that choice, because I wasn't fucking there. And that's, I feel like that's the whole point of putting people in that position, you know. You know, let's compare it to like a BBMC word of like high command, whereas like if you put someone in that position, you trust your high command or VP or whatever to make calls on things that you aren't there for, and there's got to be sometimes that you have to trust them, otherwise what are they in that position for? Because if you just always make a call on your own, why have anybody in any kind of authority if you just always make decisions based on what you know and what you see? And I'm very much in the leadership style where I will base things. If I'm there and I see things and I witness things, I will make a decision. My decision will be more important than, say, a high command. Me and my high command are with you, right? You stab someone in front of me that I really care for as well, whatever, right? And I'm like, okay, I have to kill Andy because she, hypothetical. I'm not okay. Let's not use you. We say Dave and John. So I don't want to say kill you.
Like, wow, that was very easy for you.
Dave and John are here. Dave stabs John, and I'm like, okay, I was here. Dave needs to get fucking punished because he just fucking stabbed John. And my high command goes, well, don't worry about it. Dave probably had his reasons. No, I'm trusting my gut there because I have the whole picture, right? I have everything. I've seen it. That becomes different when I'm not there for that situation. Dave stabs John. My high command comes to me later and says, Dave stabs John, but it was for good reason. This happened, this happened. I'm going to trust my high command in that situation because I wasn't there, and I'm aware that there is probably context that I'm lacking. And I trust myself enough that I put themselves in that position a long time ago to make those calls because we have some ways we think differently, but in the core things, we have the similar mindset. So I'm going to trust that he made the same decision that I would. Even if it ends up not being that, I'm going to trust that.
So is this Edward TJ?
No. I'm just using people's example. It's actually neither of them, but it's just people that were responsible for the house. It's not even. I'm just using high command as a. I'm just using high command as a reference. Yeah, I'm just using that as a reference to, because it's easier to explain
you're gonna trust
instead of like king of the house or whatever,
It's first-hand experience over you having not been there at all.
So I'm going to trust these two kings of the house's opinions on stuff because they've seen more with this whole situation than I have. Right. So I talk with D and I talk with all this stuff and I say, look, I'm willing to stick my neck out because I genuinely believe that he fucked up and he accident and he was sympathetic about it and he wanted to resolve it. And I spoke with my other guys individually and then I got them all together, and those two, even after talking and hearing everything, still genuinely believe that he was in the wrong and that it was at a point where he shouldn't have access to it anymore, right? And that puts me in a really fucking awkward spot because on the other hand, it's a friend, but it's also then there's other, people I've put in positions of trust to make that call. So it's like, well, I want everyone to be involved, but if I've got all these people saying I can't have this person involved because of this, even if I genuinely don't fully agree with that decision, it's kind of forcing my fucking hand because then it just, it's putting me a rock in a hard place because I'm not saying either party is wrong. My thing is I'm trying to provide as much opportunity in this city as possible to as many fucking people as possible. But I'm very quickly realizing that it's just not fucking possible because the second you have someone that I don't, I like hanging out with whatever and I want to provide opportunity for them, if that clashes with somebody else that, I'm providing opportunity for whatever, you have to like pick essentially. And I'm put in this really fucking awkward spot where it's like, I want to help a friend. And again, right now, this isn't a group. It's purely just a house. So I'm trying to I keep bringing the conversation back to just money in the house. This is an investment, whatever. But then other things outside of that get brought up in terms of like what happens down the line when this is a group, whatever, and all that kind of shit. Because as you know, it's going to happen one day. And it comes back on me because it's my fault that I blurred the line of what this house was, and I tried to make it purely just people putting in money together. But then it couldn't be that way because now people are bringing outside factors into that. And it's made it way more fucking complicated that it's not just about, people getting in this house and making money or whatever. It's, there could be stuff in here that we only want a group to know about, and we don't want people outside of that, and we haven't figured out who's in said group. And that's where it gets really
was
fucking...
your intention to have all the people that pitched in on the house in the group?
Nope. I was very aware that some people...
That's weird, Barry.
Yeah, well, I was aware that some people would be in that house that would not be in a group down the line. That was...
Oh, your son texted me Happy New Year.
Like, I knew, like, and the person that, like, even with D, that he's not even one of the, like, I thought down the line he could be in the group, but after what happened today, probably fucking not. Like, it wasn't that I put people in that house that I didn't think were going to be in the group. It's more so that I put people in that house knowing that they might not be. They might not be in the house, but every person that's involved in that house, I'm happy to involve in a fucking group.
In consideration, yeah.
Yeah, every single person for me, personally, yeah, I'd be happy involved in the group outside of like one who's like a friend of a friend, whatever. I'd be more than happy to get them involved. But again, that would come down to discussions later when the group is developed and you've got your structure and all that. Because I know that's not just a me decision of who goes into that group or whatever. Because that's not how I want to run a group where it's just me handpicking and nobody else. Because I've seen that time and time again and it lasts a fucking week. And then your club's dead. It's gone, whatever. Because you've picked people that other people don't like, whatever. So, yeah, my intention with the house wasn't to be like, this is a group house. But, you know, I was still hopeful that, you know, with enough time together and spent together that people would, yeah, maybe maybe everyone in the house would be a part of the group. And I'd be great. It was great. And I still think that's probably the case, that most people in the house will be involved at some point. But, again, I don't know, because there might be more fucking complications that happen. But it's just...
So where's it at now?
Where it's at now is I had my two guys that I trust against my friend that I think fucked up, but not so much fucked up that he deserved to be completely removed. I still want to give him another opportunity to prove himself. They believed that they had already seen enough, and that was that. And of course, I'm going to trust that over. And they wanted, you know, him to give back everything that he had, i.e. key, whatever. And then as he was leaving, he said, you know, like, I appreciate you trying to help and all this, but it's just not gonna work, and it's clear that, you know, these people just don't like me or whatever. And it's not just about the stuff that I accidentally took or whatever, it's more than that. And this is while they're still there, by the way. This is literally after, like, you know, 10 feet away after talking and having a meeting. He goes on about, like, you know, how I appreciate you trying, but it's just not gonna fucking work, and these people just don't like me, and this, that, the other, whatever. And that's when my other guys talk back, because they overhear and say, it's not about that, it's this, that, the other. They get into a fucking, you know, beef, whatever. It just turns into a fucking shouting match, whatever. He drives off. Somebody else says something to him, whatever. He drives back, runs one of them over, and tries to fucking stab him. And now I've got two of my closest guys. I pull my fucking knife out, but before I do anything, they're both on the fucking ground. So now I've got... Now I've got somebody that is a future VP bleeding out on the ground. And then I also have somebody else on the ground, who's a close friend of mine that I've done I was doing jobs with today, hanging out, anything outside of the house, or Jim Dandy, you know, we're just doing our thing. Also on the ground. And my other guy who's still up, who stabbed D, picks my other guy up and, you know, says take him to hospital, whatever. And
who's hurt?
Huh?
Who's hurt?
One of the kings of the house and D are both on the ground bleeding out. Well, it's me and one of the other kings of the house.
Why do you keep saying kings of the house?
Because I can't talk about names just yet, and there's a reason for it. I know it's stupid, but yeah, it's I just can't.
Okay, well, is everybody okay? Do I give a shit about whoever got hit? Or hurt or whatever?
No, I mean,
what in this? Because you're not naming them, so it's hard for me to keep track of who hit or stabbed who.
Does it matter, Chad? Does it matter if she knows? I guess not.
I would give a fuck about, okay?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's Irish and it's Irish and D. There you go. It's Irish and D. I don't think it really matters. Whatever, but yeah, exactly. So it's not someone. Yeah, it's.
I just want to make sure it wasn't like Ed or TJ.
No. It's not
or
that.
Finn.
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
So now I've got Irish on the ground.
Sucks.
Yeah,
I'm not
I've got.
Trying to be an asshole.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, I've got D on the ground. I know my other guy is going to pick up Irish. He's already loaded in the car because he just fucking stabbed D to protect him. And they're about to drive off. And, you know, of course, if it's just me, D, and Irish, again, I have plans for him to be my future VP. And the reason why I just don't want to say that into existence. I know you won't tell anybody, but it's just...
Nope.
It's not ready yet to even say out into the world, right?
Shit.
Right. So I've got my VP
Tentative
bleeding out on the ground.
plans.
Solomon's fucking picked him up, right? Whatever. At this point, you can just fucking know. Yeah. Solomon picks him up, throws him in the car. He's lying there on the fucking ground, bleeding the fuck out. And, Solomon looks at me. He's like, "What are you gonna do?" I say, "Okay, you've clearly got Irish handled. There's nothing I can do more to." I can't. If I sit in the car, it's not going to drive the car faster to the hospital. Right. So I say, okay, make sure Irish is handled. I'll deal with this. I stay behind. They drive off. I take D aside, call an embo for him, make sure that he's put into a separate room away from Irish, so that if they both manage to fucking wake up at the same time, yeah, go fucking at it. So I literally say to EMS, like, hey, you need to take this guy to a separate room. Super fucking nice, whatever. She's like, yeah, no worries, all this. I call Solomon. I'm like, how's Irish? He's not looking too good, whatever. I'm like, all right, keep me updated. I drop D off. He gets picked up by the EMS, put in the room. I immediately go see where Irish is. He's up on his feet, jumps in the car with Solomon, and heading up north to fucking talk. So now, because I didn't want to leave a friend in the dirt, regardless of everything, I guess my fear is that it's going to seem like I picked a side.
They went off to talk without you?
With what?
They went off to talk without you?
Yeah, I said to Solomon as I was coming out, I was like, where's Irish? Is he good? I've dropped D off at his fucking room. I'm like, now it's like, all right, I'm going to look after my fucking VP. Where's he at? He says he's out. I see him walking into the car, and Solomon's like, yeah, we're going up north. And I was like, oh, do you want me to come? He's like, oh, I think he just wants to chat. I was like, all right. So I leave him. I'm not going to pressure to talk if he wants to fucking go. They're off probably talking somewhere elsewhere, and now I'm here. And my biggest worry is that it's going to seem like I picked a side, and it's not that I'm disregarding my VP over a friend, because of course, you know how I operate. Even though this isn't even an established group yet, that I'm always going to side with my fucking VP above all else. This is a guy I put in place to be my right-hand man. I know it's going to seem, though, that, I left him, but it's more so that I knew Solomon could take care of him. He'd be sorted. There's nothing more I can do there. Am I going to leave a friend fucking in the fucking dirt with nobody? And I just... I couldn't. Despite whether or not...
look that way.
Yeah. Despite whether or not, whatever wrongdoings, whatever, it's... above everything. I don't know. I just couldn't leave someone there to fucking die.
You could, if it was somebody else.
I mean, if it was someone that wasn't a friend, yeah, sure, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he's a friend. Yeah, D is a friend of mine, and I know he's fucked up and all that, but that doesn't affect me when I'm doing whatever with him, jobs, whatever. And I don't want to help. I want to help him. I want to make sure he doesn't fucking die at the very least. Sure, if it was down to a choice of like, if I have an established group and I've got a blooded in person to somebody that is blooded into a club that I'm in. Of course, I'm gonna pick them up if it's literally option A or option B, but
that's probably how they feel, to be honest.
But what other choice do I have there? Is I jump in with Irish who's already getting help, and then I just leave a friend alone on the fucking ground. It's.
Well, it just depends on if they're doing it from regardless, someone who. In their minds already had not like a betrayal, because it doesn't sound like it was that dramatic, but
it was pretty fucking dramatic. I won't.
Oh, okay. A betrayal then.
Yeah. Well, it didn't start as that big of a deal, but it definitely turned into it very quickly. So.
Yeah. I don't know if D was the first one to attack, but play his part in inciting an incident. Right, and even if it's like you guys aren't a solid group right now, you guys buying a house and moving forward on things together still is a group, even if it's not an official one.
Yeah.
So they might just be thinking from a perspective of, an outsider who was now established.
It was high on the oop meter.
Members of your group, and you went with the outsider, which is silly because you guys are still friends, and I agree with you. You said Irish wouldn't make it go any faster, but. Yeah. It depends where they're standing, each other. So,
So what would you have done? Would you have left a friend there? Like what do you think? It's hard to say, and this is you've got a lot more time to think about it. This is a 3-second decision I have. It's either jump in the car or don't, and he's already off. I say I'm going to deal with this.
People as examples.
Okay. Close. Let's say. Okay. Let's say. You like. Let's use HOA's example. I know you're doing something new, but let's use HOA because it's a reference. Do you get blooded into like HOA? Or no.
No. Hell no.
So it's kind of. I guess that's kind of different. Okay. Let's say. Let's use Sis and TJ. Right. One is a leader of your group. Right. That's probably the best reference I can do. And another one is family or. I guess family. Maybe family's a little different for you, but either. Whoever your closest closest friend is outside of your group, then. So, who would you say isn't in HOA? That.
Reed.
Okay, Reed. That doesn't sound like someone that's close.
I'm not kidding. It's actually
okay,
Reed.
Sure, Reed.
I'm not kidding. It's
Sis
actually
is on the
Reed.
ground. Reed's on the ground. Another guy, your high command from your group, picks up Sis, throws him in a car, and says, "Are you getting in?" And you've got Reed bleeding out on the ground, with no one around. There's nobody else nearby, and if you leave him there, he's probably gonna fucking die.
No, I'd get Reed. But on the flip side, there's also a difference of human beings here because Sis would never come out of the hospital saying, "I can't believe you didn't go with me.
Yeah.
You chose Reed over me." He would never.
Which is
I
don't know if that's the case, but that's what I've never really been in a situation with this with Irish, so I don't know how he's gonna react.
Yeah.
So he might come out and be like, "I know what you're doing, whatever," or he'll come out and say, "Why the fuck did you pick up D after he just fucking tried to run me over or whatever?"
Right. I mean, if Reed tried to run you over and I was standing there watching this all go down, and you had your boys taking care of you, yeah, I'd get Reed. I'd ream him out the entire time and drop him off and make sure you're okay immediately afterwards.
Trust me, I tried to do that, and then I started wearing him as a hat by accident, and it got really awkward, so I didn't really have that opportunity. And he was also bleeding out and unconscious, so couldn't hear me.
It's those situations don't inherently mean that the other person is no longer important to you just because they've done something bad to people you care about too.
And if that's the case, then I can't just leave someone on the side of the fucking street to die. So it's like, it's not that I value this person more than the other. It's simply a matter of, I know that you're being looked after. There's nothing more I can do to help with that. Why do I not help a friend? Even if I do think he's stupid and in the fucking wrong or done whatever. I can't just do that.
Yeah. And I don't know. In that scenario, if I were to put myself in it, if it were like bad enough that D or somebody that they felt like needed to be like quote unquote dealt with, it's hard for me to like relate to any situation where they would have you not like sever your closeness, because I at least know my group would never make me be the one to deal with it.
I mean, at this point, it's fucked. He tried to run him over, and then he got stabbed by someone in the group.
All fucked now.
It's completely fucked. If it wasn't fucked before, it is fucked now. There is no chance that I can lead a crew while also maintaining a friendship with him, because now every time I do, they're going to be like, that's the guy that tried to fucking kill me, and the leader still wants to hang out with him. That is what will happen.
Sounds very familiar. Do you feel like he's changed at all in all these years? I tried to chuck out everything I ever thought I knew about Dundee seeing him again, and he immediately scammed me. So I was like, oh, well, some things don't change, but hey, maybe, the bigger, more important things. I mean, we're all trying to make a buck out here. It's whatever.
Guess I don't know if he's changed. I guess I just don't know what I was so mad about, I guess. And maybe this time I was hoping that it just wouldn't lead down I just play my odds and just hope that certain things wouldn't align to cause that rift. And
you don't know what you were so mad about?
Yeah, like I moved on from whatever I was mad about, right? With
Yeah, all right.
with when I was here 5 years ago. Yes, I've moved on. I no longer had any beef with Dundee when I came back to the city.
No, you don't
So
have
I
to.
remember. Yes, I remember. I shot him in the head, but I don't.
It, right.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you know.
But you moved on. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying I forget the thing,
Clean
but I
slate.
forget the emotion. Yes, clean slate.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, do I think he maybe
Forgive, not forget,
changed
you know?
since then? Probably not.
Yeah, it's
in a lot of
possible.
ways. Maybe some minor things.
Oh.
Maybe I.
They're gonna say, yeah, it's been like fucking 5 years.
No, there's still definitely some similarities, but again,
No.
again, the whatever. It's hard to explain. Listen.
I mean, we're all pretty old. I mean, we are who we are to a degree, right?
Okay, yeah.
I think
Well,
so.
okay. Then he's changed. Everyone's changed. I've changed. Yes. Well, that's why we're talking again, because I thought everyone's changed. Yes. So yeah, I thought everyone's changed. Clean slate. Some things came flooding back that I liked. Great. Every time we're doing a job, great. You know, there's not many people in the city that I'd prefer more to, you know, go to a fucking chop with than fucking D. You know, I think just energy-wise, we match each other very well. When
Yeah,
it comes
D
to
is
anything
fantastic.
serious and all that, that's when shit seems to fall apart. Is when it's just left at, you know, hey, call me up, hey, I need a fucking lift, I'm getting chased by cops, I'm doing this, that, the other, great. But when it comes to more than that, it seems like there's always complications, and today was quite possibly the worst complication that could have, because it resulted in him nearly dying and my future VP nearly dying. So,
Oh, hey, by the way, Freddy is with us and always has been, so
Freddy,
leave him alone about his crowbar. That'd be awesome.
I literally called Freddy to give him info, right? And I was like, hey, you know about this? I'll give you this. He's like, all right, sweet. D calls him, says God knows fucking what. And then the next moment later, D tells me, oh, Freddy doesn't trust you. And I'm like, what? All I did was call him to give him information and ask if he knew anything about something. He didn't know anything, so I gave him free information, right? And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll call you back later if I find anything more. He's like, great. D calls him, and all of a sudden he doesn't trust me, and I'm confused as fuck what the hell D said. Then I find out later that D's trying to get his fucking crowbar, and Freddy thinks I was trying to set him up to steal his fucking crowbar, which I don't even think I knew he had one.
Probably specifically because of Dundee's timing of calling right after.
Exactly.
he had
And
just talked to you.
I told D, I said, why the fuck are you calling Freddy? He jumps in a car and drives off. Right? And then I don't see him for 30 minutes while I'm trying to get Ziggy to organize us to go see the Sewer King. And he's like, I don't know whether D's, and he comes back, he's like, oh, okay. And then I find out 2 days later it's because he was trying to get a crowbar that apparently was his, that he gave to Freddy, that Freddy doesn't want to give back, or whatever. I don't know the fucking story, whatever.
What?
I don't know.
I don't
That's
think
what
he ever got that from
Okay,
Dundee.
well, that's what he told me. I don't care. I could not
Might
give
be
less
wrong
of a
about
shit.
that.
But if Freddy doesn't trust me,
Were you
whatever.
trying to-
I don't care. There's nothing more I can fucking... It literally was
No,
just,
I will-
I'm giving Freddy free information about something that he didn't know, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, mate, Barry, Freddy fucking does not trust you. I was like, what the hell did
No,
you say
I
to
will-
him? And so
I will
that's where that left off.
Explain this side to Freddy. It's not like Freddy thinks it's a big deal. I didn't even hear it from Freddy. It was like my other boys who were like, yeah, Freddy was having like a yelling match with Dundee the other
Oh
day.
my
I
god!
was like,
Yeah.
oh,
So
boy.
again,
I mean, like,
if
this
that
is why everyone
severs any
regrets
kind of
working
connection with
with you,
Freddy, so
Freddy
fucking be it. If
Fazbingers.
that's enough to fucking whatever, then yeah, whatever.
No.
It's purely just I was trying to get info and give info about chopping or whatever, and fucking he didn't have anything, so I said, oh, here's something that I learned, and he's like, oh shit, okay, boom. It was like the location of the fucking guy or some shit, whatever it was. It was something, and then whatever. Yeah.
No, it's fine. I'll let Freddy, Freddy
yeah.
know. It's all good.
Oh
was
no,
just
you know
letting
what it
you know
was? It
Freddy
was
is with us.
selling shit in the, because you probably already fucking know. It was selling shit in the fucking sewers. He didn't. I don't think he knew at the time where to sell shit. So I was like, "It's in the sewers. We have to get in there." I didn't know he had a crowbar. D calls him and da 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 da. I'm talking with Z to get in there, and then I call him back, being like, "Why don't you trust me?" And D's like, and then he's like, "No, it's not that timing." Again, whatever. Don't give a fuck.
It's fine, Barry. It's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just
Yeah.
letting you know Freddy
Yeah,
is with us. If you
it's-
ever have an actual problem,
No, I've
let me
never had
know.
an issue with Freddy, and he used to be in my club, so I literally
Yeah, I
have no problem with him. Not even in the slight. I have so many other bigger fish to fry right now. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
that's where I'm fucking at. Whereas now, like, I've been put in a spot where no matter what, it's going to look from both sides. No matter what, I'm going. It's once again a problem that I have self-imposed on myself, where I try to appease as many people as possible, and it ends up biting me in the fucking ass. And the only way to avoid that is to just do what I did in the old fucking city, close myself off to everybody outside of you and one other person that I know the club fucking likes, and that's it. Because anytime I try to do something outside of that, I end up going to war with them, or I end up having to shoot them, or stab them in the fucking back, or this, that, the other. It happened with Chatter, it's happened with more people, and it will happen to fucking again. And it's back to the same fucking point as I came to the city in hopes that I could meet as many fucking people and shake as many fucking hands as possible and get as many people involved in shit. Some shit where it's about giving them a connection that I have that I don't even care about making money off it. It's more so just not even that I plan to be best mates with them. You know, setting up stuff for other people that I just want to see their shit grow because it's like I see they're making something cool and it's like I want to help facilitate that. Yeah. And even shit like that bites me in the fucking ass because one of those people that the more I build my circle, the more one of those people is going to fuck with people that I've sworn an oath to, and I have to do something about it, and then I have to cut it off. So it's just so much easier that if I'm going to be blooded into something, to just cut every single fucking other person off and just focus on those people blooded into the group, because at one point or another, that will be challenged again, and I'll have to stab another fucking friend in the fucking head because I'm loyal to my fucking club.
Right.
And that's just the reality, and it's happened time and time again, and I hoped it would be different this time, and I hoped I could buy a fucking house without people jumping at my fucking throat, trying to get a group started on day fucking one, and I thought I want to give people the push to go out and talk to new people.
Yeah.
But now I'm just seeing it as a fucking disadvantage because the more people they talk to, the same situation they're gonna fucking get in. Whereas someone they know is gonna do something fucking dumb, and they're gonna have to fucking do something about it. And that's what it is. And it's not every friend, you know? You've been fucking... Thank God, you know, that no one's ever done anything to fucking sis because you got a brainy fucking shoulders. And does D have all the same qualities you do? No. Do I think D is dumb at times? Yes. I think just inherently he does things not the best way fucking possible. But that's part of the reason why I like hanging out with him, because it's a nice contrast to always doing things the most effective way to sometimes just fucking around. And that's why I guess I enjoy hanging out with him, because I enjoy the serious stuff. I enjoy making money. I enjoy making sure no one fucks with whatever fucking club or group I have. But, you know, sometimes I just want to fuck around and
the club who don't need to be in the club.
And again, I wasn't trying to get him into the group. Like, it was something that I would be open to.
Involve him in the fucking...
Again, and it's my fault for involving him in the house. I guess I should have thought more about that everyone would see everyone involved.
I don't think it is.
Well, it is, because that's what caused all this, is because people were seeing the house as the group. And that's why...
Sure, but that's on them, Barry.
I know, and that's why I don't care about it.
If you spearheaded this, and this was like your idea, and you wanted to like expand your horizons, it's been 5 fucking years, everything's left in the past, see what happens, then that's on them if they're thinking that, oh, this is a gang house. Even if that's like what it would turn into inevitably, one way or another, whether it's good or bad. Right now, no, that's not.
And that's what I said, is I don't really care what people think.
To them, then that's on them.
That's what I said, is I don't care about this person that knows about stuff, whatever. I don't care if they see it as this way or if it ruins our rep with them, because it's just not the case, and I'm more than happy to illustrate that later when there is an actual group. It's just when I've got my 2 closest guys that I've put in a position to call me out on when I'm in the wrong, coming to me and being like, this is an example of when what you're saying I don't agree with, and you weren't there for the whole thing, for the full context. What can I do but just say, I have to trust you, because I trust in myself that I put you there for a reason. Otherwise,
why was it so messy? I don't understand why it was so messy. Like, why did it get so messy?
I don't know. It got to a point where
he took something from the house that he wasn't supposed to.
That part is even irrelevant. It got to a point where it was just, look, we made a decision. I backed my high command, being like, this is the case. They're like, yeah, we want it removed. I'm like, hey D, look, I'll make sure that we can still have this situation where we're getting you shit, whatever it is, whatever, and making it work. Like, you'll still get the same.
Yeah, they just don't want him to have like direct access.
Yeah, stuff, right? Like I can still facilitate everything with your involvement in the house, just without, you going through the fucking doors, and
then maybe trust gets earned down the line and it gets reinstated, whatever.
Yeah, but in his mindset, it's like, because of how many people have you know, seen him a certain light already, he's like, it's not even worth my time trying to do that because he's been seen by so many people in that light that he's like, why even try? And that's when the conversation starts where it's just me and him saying like, I know you tried, but it's clear that they've made up their mind and I don't think it's going to change. And then that's when they got into a yelling match, and then that's when
fucking
it escalated.
Dundee or not Dundee, I don't care what the history is there. Any person who says, why do I even try, is just like written off in my books. I'm like, cool, then I won't try either. You don't want to put an effort, either will I. I won't worry myself over something you don't care enough about to try with.
Yeah.
Which you are worrying yourself with that.
Yeah, and
Barry,
look,
be friends with whoever the fuck you want to be friends with.
well, it's not possible now. Maybe if I was smarter about it, yes. And I said, D, don't come anywhere near this house. I'll help you get your own house. I'll do separate grinding to help you get your own house that you can do whatever the fuck you want in.
But why is it not possible?
Why is it not possible now?
Allowed to have your own life.
Well, I mean, now before maybe different. Now it's not possible because D just tried to run over my VP and then he got stabbed by a high command member. So now it's just it is not possible unless those two people miraculously forgive and D forgives on his side. If everybody just forgets about it, then sure. But right now, I've had people threaten the lives of people I care about on both sides, and it's just that relationship on both sides cannot happen. It's one or the other. And
that's stupid.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when people's lives get fucking nearly taken. They hold it. They hold on to that. And I mean, honestly, fair enough at that point.
I don't know, man. I've had people fuck me over and watch people closest to me still try to exercise and maintain friendships with them. And yeah,
I know,
it sucks,
and
but at the
maybe
same
that
time,
will happen. I just know in my experience that when you try to take the life of someone, it's nail in the coffin. I would be surprised. And again, if they do, I will be shocked. But based on how we've run things and how that group runs things and how I've told them to run things.
Yeah, but I still let them live their life. Even then, when my life was on the line, like it's a matter of, do I care more about this thing that happened to me, or do I acknowledge that their independent relationships with this person is going to vary from person to person, and that
Sorry,
I
you don't
want
have to delete
first
that
and foremost
message.
the people around me to be
That one was
happy.
fine.
And if that person factors into that, and they obviously don't have the same
still have to
relationship
trust
with them
Vinny
that I
after,
do,
so
that's fine. As long as they don't get fucked
Yeah,
over and they be
whatever.
careful that this could happen to them too, then it's on them what happens next, and I won't be there to help for it. But if they want to keep that friendship, go for it.
People can comment on stuff as long as they're respectful
annoys
about it.
me
It's
that
fine.
what makes you happy doesn't seem to be considered very often.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Maybe that's just me being your sister and being outside of it. Like I understand, you know, group don't be friends with person who tried to fucking kill person in group. I get it.
Again,
But-
that's just me. That's just me guessing their thoughts on it. I mean, I
mean,
go
it
back
makes
there and they
sense,
say
right?
they don't
It's
care.
not like they're wrong, but at the same time,
I'm just telling you from
choose what to
experience
bury.
that, yeah,
I know.
that once they get to that point, it's very hard to go back.
Yeah.
So, the way I see it, I've
You and
just
Dundee were destined to be anything more than arm's length friends who get into their crazy shit sometimes.
not unless I want to destroy all my other ambitions.
I don't think it's you destroying it. I mean, really, Barry, you do the best you can. And I think everybody knows that. And if they don't, you can tell them to fuck right off.
Yeah, I just try to make people I care about happy, even if it makes me fucking appear differently as a fucking leader. And probably today, it probably has at some point. People are going to be like, oh, you know, for him to put trust in this person over this person shows, oh, you know, how can I follow this guy because this, that, the other. When I try and give people more opportunities and more chances or whatever, people take that as weakness and then just roll all over it. And it's both the reason that BBMC lasted so long, but also the reason that, again, my circle was pretty fucking closed off. Albeit certain fucking people, because I put all my focus into the club, whereas like with right now there is no club, and I'm trying to spread my focus just to right now there is no group, so I'm just trying to spread my focus to all people I care about, or people that I want to see thrive, and that's it. And I don't have those restrictions, but it still feels like I do, even though there is no group. There's just a fucking house, and I wish I never bought that fucking thing.
And the more things change, the more they stay the same. Experiencing a bit of that myself. Well,
sucks.
Are you gonna talk to them tonight?
I don't know.
Or are you gonna let them cook and hope it doesn't round robin so hard that it somehow
I mean,
comes up
I'll
worse
call
than when
Irish.
they
Whether or
left?
not he answers is another question.
Right. I would hope that somebody who chose as VP is level-headed enough to know your relationships with people and what, at the end of the day, you will always prioritize and always have. And if he doesn't, then not really entirely positive he knows you. Because anybody who knows you, Barry, knows guns to heads. If you guys were an actual group right now, everybody knows which one you would choose.
Yeah.
And if they somehow act like that's not the case, then they need to either get gone or get with the program.
It's annoying because last 2 days I finally felt like things were moving in the right direction, and then I felt like I was kind of, even though it's so early into coming back to the city, I felt like I was like, oh, I'm unsure about certain things, whatever. I finally felt like, yes, I'm getting a bit more clear with what my vision is. And the second that starts happening, then it immediately... And this is why when people ask me, like, oh, you got to think about stuff. Oh, why do you forget so much stuff? Why don't you plan ahead? Why do you, go with your gut so much? Because anytime I plan, or anytime I have a clear vision, it's immediately fucking muddied because something happens that I don't even fucking think about, that I don't even predict, and it just changes my plans. So... when I have people being like, oh, you should have planned for this, it's like, man, like, there's no point planning because the life I fucking live just changes so fucking much. It's so much better and smarter to forget shit and just adapt on the fly. It's just so much easier.
Plans only work out if it is just you specifically and you alone as a factor, not anybody else.
Yeah, it's so much better for my lifestyle just to put all my effort into knowing how to adapt to shit instead of trying to plan ahead. And it's worked for fucking years, and it will continue to work, but...
that's why you guys survived.
Yeah, I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, the reason the fucking former HOA, right, not HOA, was around for so long is because Sis was able to shape the group to adapt to whatever came
Also,
along.
chat, there's only like 1 or 2 mods, so please be nice.
Don't lose that.
If the mods,
fucking
delete
hate
something
the
or they,
planning shit.
that you think shouldn't or whatever,
Well,
just give them a
good,
fucking,
but
give them a break.
Again,
smiley face.
plans around here hardly make it to execution.
We're just trying to roleplay. That's all. So.
Well, I hope they know you as much as I would assume they do. Sorry, everything's already a mess somehow. You guys are very good at that.
Yeah.
Experts, really.
Ugh. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. All right, well, that was a lot more than I bargained for. I was literally just calling to say, hey, yeah, Freddy is with us. I don't know what happened over this crowbar, but call me if there's anything serious.
Yeah.
Well, anything I can do?
Not really. Other than listen, I guess.
I'm good at that.
Then I'm gonna have to be a phone fucking Andy or fucking day tomorrow, explain to everybody what happened and justification and why and da 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 da. 'Cause that's probably that's almost
Repeat
worse
yourself
than
500 times.
Yeah, I think that's worse than the actual shit happening is having to like remember what the fuck I said the first time because I sound so, you know, I speak from the fucking heart the first time and then I have to like repeat it and it's like, oh, did I even word that the right way?
Just wait till everyone's up and then get them all in a room.
Oh,
And
yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me just wait till every single.
do
Yeah.
that.
I wish, man, it would be so great if just everyone
It's
was
the
awake at all
majority.
times in the fucking city.
Well, wait for a majority.
Yeah.
Do it all at once. Don't kill yourself by fucking having 12 different phone calls. 15, 20, however many.
Alright. Well, I should probably try call Irish, and then if he doesn't pick up, I might just.
Yeah.
Yeah, Solomon.
Oh, mate. Just to let you know, I'm heading off to bed.
Alright. All good. Do you know if Irish is still around, or is he?
I have no idea, mate. I drove him where he wanted to go, and then I left him there. I only asked him 2 questions. Do you need anything? No. And what do you want me to do? And his response was he wanted everyone to know. So I've given a very fair and non-biased debrief to people who are awake now.
Yeah.
And that's it.
All right.
I'm gonna be around tomorrow. Whatever you need.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm there.
Yeah.
Okay. I would suggest whenever you're up, anyone who's around, would probably be a good idea to have a have a meeting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We
Right.
can do that. All right. Good shit.
Right,
I'll
mate.
catch you then. All right.
Yeah, no worries. All right, before you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, it went down this way.
Yeah. No, it's my fault
You know.
for buying a stupid fucking house.
No, it's not the house, mate. It's not the house. Yeah. But anyway, we'll get through it tomorrow, all right?
All right. Catch you then.
All right. Bye.
Bye. He's not going to answer. No shot. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. How the fuck do you... Hey Irish, Barry here. Hope all is well. Best wishes. Bazza. Hope you're good. We just gotta keep it small. XOXO. Happy New Year. Hope you're good. No.
Bazza.
Give me a call
Bazza.
and I'm probably gonna go for a walk. It's a nice hiking trail. So.
Yeah, all right. Be careful.
Yep. Hopefully a mountain
Need
lion
anything?
eats me.
Nope. Let's hope not.
Then I don't have to deal with any of this.
Then I have to deal with everything alone. So don't do that to me, please. I don't
Alright.
deserve that.
All right, appreciate the talk.
Yeah, always.
Chat, before we go any further, I want to say thanks for the fucking subs today. Again, can we get some love in chat for the RP? I know it was like a little... It got a little bit heated there, but I'll message all of them OC and make sure everything's good, obviously. Just, you know... if you're unsure, just consider it all in character RP. You know what I'm saying? Don't... I don't know. When people talk about OC stuff... Or even hint at stuff is OC or what is or what isn't, it gets really weird. So if you could all just enjoy the roleplay and just all the streamers involved, myself, Whippy, Irish, Solomon, Sis, all of it, just everyone involved, just make sure you show them some love. Again, it is a character, but it is also straining emotionally to play such in-depth characters, and maybe that's why I get one guide so often, because when you get some fuckhead that comes in here that's watched for literally like 2 hours, thinking they know what's best or what's not, it's like, bro, have you literally watched for the last 4 fucking years? Like, these characters are, like, in-depth for years. There is years of roleplay that is affecting these decisions, even outside of the wipe and all that, you know. Because obviously beefs were reset, but I'm talking about the characters themselves have 3 years of history. You know, the beefs and stuff obviously are more recent, but you know, like Barry isn't a new character that's been around for 2 weeks. That's what I'm trying to say. So I just want to say, Nomad, thanks for the brand new T1 sub. Sorry for the late. Thanks for the 5 again. SOS. Yeah, I don't think Barry's ready to talk to anybody just yet. Yeah. Atlas wrote, thanks to... Yeah.
Just a heads up, if you're working on that thing where, like, you guys aren't appearing as a group, Cheng's actively texting me, why are you not in the group? And I said, what group? And he said, it's supposed to be a secret. I said, so you're texting me about secrets?
Don't listen to anything Shane has ever said in his entire
just letting you know.
life,
Just
ever.
letting you know what he's putting out there in case you wanted to not look
so,
like a group. Yep.
Yeah, that guy's so
all right.
dumb. All right, bye-bye.
Yep.
Can you still put your phone on silent chat? Is that a thing? Or can you not do that anymore? Oh, there you go. Again, I don't really want to walk. I'm going to walk this way. Chat, thanks for everything today. Subs, donos, follows. Atlas wrote, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Gratitude King, Sand B, thanks for the T1 subs. Sorry I'm so fucking slow on some of these. Just, you know, the RP has been fucking insane today. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm going to go, yeah, I think, Barry's got some shit to think about. And, we'll see what happens tomorrow, I guess. I think, Barry's vision of what he wanted is, skewed, and... I think that's just going to result in him having the same dream he always does.
Been a hell of a couple of years, Barry.
Yeah.
If I could go back and change anything, I don't think I would.
Nothing?
No, because if I did, it might change where we are today. There's nothing else I would want than to be who we are, where we are.
Yeah, no shit, the problem never got fucking solved. Because he ran the fuck away. Like half the people that get blooded out of this fucking club, they give up. They give up when shit gets hard, and the club isn't the same as it was when they first fucking joined. Well, guess what? I've been here since the fucking start. It's not like I'm not self-aware of how different the club is. I know how different the club is. I was there. I helped build it. They want to talk about how different the club is. I'm part of that. You're part of that. There's been so much change. Why are people telling me the club's different? Like I don't fucking know. The club changes and I'm still fucking here. The club shot my own son. I'm still fucking here. The XPM, I think he's gonna fuck over the club. I have to shoot him in the head and I'm still fucking here.
You say that you're not a perfect leader. I don't think you are either, but no one in the history of the BBMC has been able to truly replace a leader. You took what we started, and even in my absence, you took a fantastic family. You grew it to double its size. Yeah, sure, you had your troubles, but you stayed together. So give yourself some more credit. You did something no one else can, and it makes me wonder, did I lead the BBMC? Because without me, it still continued, but without you, it fell apart.